third plenary session, Ibu Mutia Harnida SEMSI. The moderator will also introduce the keynote speakers and lead the discussion for today. For the participant, would you please take a note and also take your active participation for today. To Ibu Mutia Harnida SEMSI, the floor is yours.
Mari Pak. Yes. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and the participant who joined virtually today. Is the second day of the plenary sessions. It is an honor to introduce Professor Rianarto Sarno, PhD, a distinguished expert in intelligence system engineering and a professor at the Faculty of Intelligence, Electrical and Informatic Technology, Institut Teknologi 10 November, ITS, Indonesia. Prof. Rianarto earned his doctorate in computer science from the University of New Brunswick, Canada, and his impressive Edge index of 40 on Google Scholar and 31 on Scopus and 18 Edge index WOS. Throughout his career, Prof. Rianarto has led and contributed to numerous impactful research projects, including drone MEQ for measuring water quality, heavy metals, and marine debris mapping, supporting circular economy solution in the seaweed sector 2024, optimization of microfluidic sensors for detecting microplastic in water, addressing environmental concerns through innovative technologies 2024, development of electronic nose technology for rapid COVID-19 detection via sweat analysis, a groundbreaking tool to support pandemic responses 2021-2023, cyberbullying detection using machine learning, helping create several online spaces through advanced AI techniques 2023, non-invasive tools for measuring blood sugar and cholesterol using photolabdismography, improving healthcare accessibility with innovation solution 2022. Professor Rianarto has published numerous Q1 Scopus Index journal articles, including works on mental health detection from social media data and optimizing waste management through hybrid modeling. He's also a leading collaborator with international institutions like the Kyushu Institute of Technology in Japan and the School Engineering of Tottori University, Tottori, Japan, and has secured funding from organizations such as Ristekdikti and AUN SIDNet JICA. Beyond academia, Prof. Rianarto actively engages with industries and communities, leading programs to develop cutting-edge technologies such as brain surgery software and non-invasive health monitoring tools in collaboration with private sectors. With his vast experience, innovative research, and international collaboration, Prof. Rianarto Sarno exemplifies excellence in research and applications. Actually, there are so many things that I cannot tell because of your experts, so we are sorry. And please join me with welcoming Professor Rianarto Sarno to share his insight and expertise with us today. Well, time is yours, Prof. Sianarto.
Thank you. I'm using this, okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So let me explain, and I stand up so it is clearer. Yes, please. Okay, so the title of my talk today is about the development of artificial intelligence. So I will cover several examples. Oh, maybe next one. Yeah, just next. Okay, this is the topic of today. Okay, this is today's seminar. Okay, so the time for the time being, our problem is about the complexity of the information and also volatility, ambiguity, and uncertain. Usually we call it VUCA, volatile, uncertain, ambiguity, and complexity. This for many information, so we are facing this kind of problem. Okay, so about AI, basically AI is the global between AI and data science overlap. So we can use machine learning and also deep learning, and also inside there is a data mining. Okay, AI, the previous one is discriminative AI, and now is generative AI, like ChatGPT. There are many applications now that you can learn and then you can use. Basically, the difference is using discriminative AI, we only distinguish, we classify, we categorize between cat and dog. But using generative AI, explain more information. So this is very important for discussion between doctor and patient. So we can use a chatbot for clarification. So basically for predictive AI, you can see that the data is structured or semi-structured. But for generative AI, the data mostly are unstructured. So from the text, natural language, or from the image, it is unstructured mostly. Possible application of AI, you can use AI, okay, simulation modeling, deep learning, natural language processing, visualization, audio analytics, robotics, Internet of Things, social network. So these are the possible application if you are from computer science or from teknik informatika or from sistem informasi or from technology information. So you can learn and also implement AI for this application. Okay, for example, the role of AI in healthcare could be personalized treatment or targeted treatment, accurate cancer diagnostic, early diagnostic of fatal blood disease, customer service chatbots, virtual health assistant, treatment of rare disease. So if the doctor are not many, so we can use AI to help the patient. This is the benefit of AI in healthcare. There are many things, according to several references. Improve diagnosis, I will give you example, and then also personalized treatment, drug discovery, predictive analytics, medical imaging, administrative tasks, remote monitoring, and also precision medicine. So we can discuss later this kind of example. So basically implementing AI in healthcare, number one is for patient monitoring. Number two can help the drug discovery in pharmacy. And then number three for electronic health record. However, the challenge in implementing AI in hardware, hospital or healthcare or like Apadok, number one is integration with legacy system. The old system, and then we integrate with the new system. This is not easy. Why? Because sometimes it requires high cost, limited data set, and also we are still lack of trust in AI, and also lack of qualified personnel. So not many now, the human resources, AI experts in Indonesia especially. So we are having this kind of problem. This is the example. I'm doing partly of this one, cervical cancer. In East Java, the governor, Bu Kofifa, tried to reduce the cervical cancer. Because in East Java, the victim is high enough. So usually we use pap smear or basically using the pap smear, and then the pathology clinic, the doctor will analyze from the pap smear to determine there is a cancer or not cancer, okay? Normal, healthy, or cancer. Okay, however, the pathology clinic doctor, not many, only in the big city usually. And also the lab, pap smear, is also in big city. Yeah? There are not many in small city or small village. So that's why usually the patient go to the hospital in the like Banjarmasin or Surabaya, the capital city of the province, when the cancer is stadium 3. That means sudah parah ya, stadium 3. Stadium 1, the beginning, 2, and then 3, 4. So the stadium 4 is, the risk is very, very high. Stadium 3 is high enough. So the problem is usually cervical cancer. The patient go to polyclinic, go to hospital B, A, and then stadium 3 mostly are the patient of cervical cancer in Dr. Sutomo, the provincial hospital in East Java. Okay, and now we are trying to detect the cervical cancer using image. So take the photo of the cervix, yeah, the right hip. So take the photo of the cervix. The equipment is called colposcope. Okay, take the photo of the cervix. This is the equipment. And in Surabaya also, I developed this kind of equipment, but still need more training because of lack of data. Not many data, especially the stadium 1, because there are many data, stadium 3, stadium 4. Stadium 3 and stadium 4, from the image, from the photograph or from the video, is very clear. However, stadium 1, or entering from health patient to stadium 1, the beginning of stadium 1 is difficult. The threshold of the image is very, very difficult to see. Okay? So it is common, usually when we are doing artificial intelligence for the classification, the beginning of the classification, like cancer, is difficult. This is the colposcope. But this one is very fast. Yeah, just take the image of the cervix and then less than 5 minutes can determine it is a cancer or not cancer. Very fast. Because using PA takes at least 3 days. Okay, another application. I developed electronic tongue and electronic nose. Yeah. This electronic nose basically try to, like the analogy is our nose, yeah, we smell, and then we compare between the smell and the gas chromatography. So the ground truth or the golden standard is using machine gas chromatography. The equipment is very expensive. gas chromatography at least 3 billion rupiah, 3 miliar rupiah. And electronic nose is less than 50 million, 50 juta. So the result of electronic nose is qualitative. We can do classification or clustering, but if we need a score, we can use the regression. So compare the result with the gas chromatography. Electronic tongue. So we try, there are 5 senses of the tongue: pahit, bitter, asam, acid, umami, and sweet, and salty. Okay? So we compare with the electronic tongue. This electronic tongue, we compare the result with liquid chromatography. If electronic nose, we compare with gas chromatography. If electronic tongue, we compare with liquid chromatography. This is the example, electronic nose, and the application. The example of electronic nose, I can differentiate fruit, banana or mango, ripe or not ripe. Okay. Also tofu, contain formalin or not. Also, I can differentiate between lamb meat, chicken, beef, pork. So classify chicken, lamb, beef, pork. So this there are many publications. I published several papers show that electronic nose can detect or classify the meat, chicken or pork. Also the mixture between beef and pork. Suppose sometime beef 70% and 30% is pork or swine, celeng. Because sometimes people mix the beef with the celeng meat, okay? Pork meat, celeng, because it is cheaper, much cheaper. So we can detect the mixture. It is for haram, yeah? Haram. Okay, this using electronic nose. If you learn more detail from the signal, and then we do the signal processing, and then feature extraction, and then finally we do the classification or the regression. This is the signal, like using IoT, the signal from several sensors, and also we do the signal processing, the pre-processing. If the signal contains a lot of ripple or noise, and we try to suppress or to remove the noise, okay, before, after. Before is the signal contains noise, and then we suppress, and then we remove, we filter. So after is the clean one. Okay, and then there are several statistical parameters: skewness, average, standard deviation, variance. Okay, there are many, and then we choose which one of the parameter statistics are significant, affecting the classification. Okay, so the end result, the output could be classification or the numeric regression. Okay, this is another application about coffee quality. I don't know, there are many coffee in Banjarmasin? Banjarmasin also produce coffee or not? No, yeah, not coffee. Okay, this coffee from Jember coffee. Bu Nelly is my student, doctorate student, because she is from Jember, and then we have collaboration with the Research Center of Coffee and Cocoa in Jember. Coffee and cocoa. So we use the electronic nose and electronic tongue to select the quality of coffee. Coffee quality can be influenced by flavor, defect, post-harvest, bean density. There are standard, SCA standard. Okay, this if you like coffee, there is a Roda Rasa Kopi. So you can see there are hundreds of coffee. There are hundreds of coffee. So because coffee like Robusta, my experiments, Robusta from Mount of Anjasmoro, the smell or the aroma is different with coffee Robusta from Semeru. So coffee different location has different aroma. Okay, because the agronomy, the soil, make the flavor different. Okay, this is Roda Rasa Kopi. So that means hundreds. Yeah? So a barista can detect which coffee. And electronic nose is cheaper than barista because barista are not many and expensive, the salary. And we can use electronic nose to classify or to detect the coffee. This is the list of compounds, coffee. If we use electronic nose, we can detect ketone, ester, aldehyde, carbolic acid, etc. Electronic tongue, we can also detect several components. And we use electronic eye, the image also detect the performance of the, or the morphology of the coffee. Okay, this is for the organic, volatile organic compound. Because electronic nose, we compare with the gas chromatography for the reference. So volatile organic compound of coffee and then odor description. So this is the compound. We test the electronic nose and the chemical contained. This is the classification, yeah, using electronic nose, the data, we classify the data. This clustering before the classification. This is the example of the result. Okay, now green tea. Green tea. I have a student from West Java, Bu Rini. So now she is doing to detect the green tea, especially white tea. Do you know white tea? Kopi putih itu kopi pucuk. Pucuk. Because, sorry, not coffee, tea, pucuk teh, white tea, not white coffee, sorry. White tea is teh pucuk. But sometimes, because it is expensive and not many teh pucuk, so they mix with the not pucuk. So they mix. So how to detect if the teh pucuk or the white tea is not original, mixed with other tea. So we can detect. So now we are trying to detect the antioxidant in the tea. Why teh pucuk is expensive? Because white tea or teh pucuk is expensive because it contains very high antioxidant. Okay? The antioxidant is very high for teh pucuk. So now we are using the electronic nose to detect, to differentiate the smell, the aroma, and also we use the electronic tongue for the taste, rasa. There is ISO standard, ISO 11287, and also standard national Indonesia for teh hijau. So we compare with the organoleptic score, GCMS and LCMS. This is SNE for teh hijau. This research, I will have collaboration with Japan and also maybe Chinese researcher because they are having, also they are consuming a lot of green tea. This is the same thing with aroma coffee. This tea aroma wheel, roda rasa teh. Okay, tea aroma wheel, many kinds of tea. Teh hijau, teh hitam, many things. Even in teh hijau, green tea, there are so many varieties. You can use infrared detection. This is the example. If we are using near infrared spectrometry, and also we are using the sensor electronic tongue. Okay, so this is the example of tea and coffee. Now, let me explain about generative AI. This is generative AI, and Basically, generative AI, the input is image, the output could be text, image, or video. Also, the input is text, the output text, image, audio, or decision. Also for chatbot or virtual assistant, we use generative AI. Yeah, this is the same thing. So we use natural language processing for the chatbot to question and answer using NLP. Also expert system using rule engine. This is the example. Let me give you example.
Drones like this one will be deployed to mock investigations in Peel region, each one carrying an automated external defibrillator or AED. AEDs deliver life-saving shocks to the heart and can be easily used by bystanders. While they are available in many public locations like sports arenas, 85% of cardiac arrests actually happen at home, says Stephanie Dr. Sheldon Teskus. That's why getting them to people before EMS responders arrive on scene, especially in vast rural settings, may make all the difference.
We know that every minute decreases survival by 7 to 10% in cardiac arrest, so it's clearly a really time-sensitive emergency. Okay, so what you're looking at here on the screen is you're watching a real time all the different aircraft that are actually flying in the sky.
Operator drone
Yeah, this is a drone example. Let me continue.
other aircraft.
This is to deliver the medical. So it is faster to can save life. In Surabaya, I developed drone, now still in progress. Okay, this also for rescue. So for the planning control, we use AI and also generative AI to detect the location of the victim. So to locate the victim, okay, this is the drone and also the implementation of AI can locate faster and can help the casualty. Okay, and this was the work that I have done in Surabaya. Okay, so COVID started March 2020, March. So in August, I found this implementation using dog in Dubai airport. Let me see. So it is like the suspect entering the Dubai airport. The suspect could be the temperature is higher than normal. At that time, about in March, April 2020, it takes 3 days, 3 hari, to use using PCR. Using PCR, it takes 3 days to detect normal, healthy, or COVID. It took 3 days at that time. And also the first April, March, April, May, 3 million, 3 miliar, 3 juta, 3 million, 3 juta for the cost for PCR. And then getting cheaper and cheaper. It took 3 days, but this one, the dog can detect only less than 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. This dog, canine dogs, is the trained dog for narkoba, yeah, for. Okay, so these dogs, the accuracy is about 91%. 91% detect COVID or healthy. So based on this equipment, based on this information, August, and then also I developed electronic nose for detecting COVID. The different, Pak Kuat from UGM, Ginos, detect COVID from the smell, from the bread. Okay, take the bread and then measure the bread and then detect it is COVID or healthy, normal. But I'm using the auxiliary sweat, bau keringat ketiak. Why ketiak? Why armpit? Because armpit has a lot of sweat. Compared to other part of our body, armpit has more sweat. So this one is not detecting the sweat, but the smell of the sweat. The smell of the sweat. So the smell is volatile organic compound. And the benefit is, the advantage is, auxiliary sweat does not contain virus. So I check when the patient is positive COVID, has SARS-CoV-2 virus in the lung, but the sweat is negative. That means there is no virus in the sweat of the patient. So based on this one, I developed the electronic nose, this detection. This is the equipment. So there are several hospitals. Iya, kecil. Atau gini. Iya, ini bisa untuk dipakai. Kecil ya, ini alatnya. Okay, so this is an example of electronic nose for detecting COVID. The next is artificial intelligence discriminative and also generative. So there are 3 equipment needed for head surgery, but they are very expensive. Lexel from Sweden, Inomet from Germany. So the price about software and hardware about 4 billion, 4 miliar. Because 4 miliar, because expensive, not many, just few hospital has this kind of this one. So only Cipta Mangunkusumo and also Dr. Stomo, not many. So there are many casualty or victim of the head surgery, but the equipment is very, not many, because expensive. So because expensive, and then I'm trying to develop this kind of equipment. So together with the Dr. Ahmad Fahmi Bdasaraf, I developed this equipment. So in the beginning, I call it BAMAC. So let me show you the experiment. Yeah, so there are many members of the team from doctors and also from IT. So let me show you the next. Okay, this equipment was shown in Hannover Messe, April 2023. Okay, it was brought by Department Perindustrian, shown in Hannover Messe, Germany. Yeah, because there are 3 only in the world, Innomed from Sweden and also from Germany, and the number 3 is this one from Indonesia. So I hope that we can use this one and also export this one. Okay, this is in Germany. This is Pak Ilham Habibie. Okay, what's this equipment in Germany? Nyantol. Okay. Okay, this is still the equipment. Okay, this is my partner developed this equipment. My partner from Japan, from Institute of Stereotactic Academy, Professor Takaomi Taira. So when he was in Surabaya, May 23, together with Dr. Fahmi, I show the equipment. This is 24, 1 year later, May 24. So there's the next version of the equipment. This is the next. The problem is the accuracy is good, but still heavy, heavier than the competitor. The competitor is 2.5 kilograms, and this one about 3 kilograms. So we were trying to reduce the weight.
Excuse
Okay,
me.
so doctors. Okay, this is the new one, October 24. Okay, this is the newest version. It is less than 2.5 kilogram, 2.4 kilogram, less than the competitor. So it will be used by Dr. Fahmi to operate for the head surgery. I hope that starting the new year will be used for the head surgery in Stomo. This is another example. Let me explain very fast. The example of another application using the 3D printer for implant. Okay, because the time, let me make it faster. It is basically this one, I develop implant from the CT scan, and then we develop the implant. If there is accident or sometime from the birth, there is problem with the head, and then we develop the implant. This is also using mixed reality to help the patient to support doctor for the head surgery.
Excuse me, we still have 5 minutes, is it? Okay, excuse me, we still have 5 minutes, and I think it's enough for one question for virtually and offline here. Just brief and concise question. Okay. Yes, please.
Yeah, please.
Please, the question delivered so very concise and brief.
Cik.
Okay, thank you. AI is very helpful, yeah, in all fields such as medicine or academic. My question is about academic. The use AI is very helpful in academic field for both lecturers and students because it is very helpful in completing assessments. However, there is still a dispute over the use of AI in this field. Is it true there is a percentage limit when we using AI in scientific work? If there is, what is the percentage limit for if we use AI for helpful in completing assessment? Thank you.
Yeah, Bu. AI for assessment.
Academic.
Academic, yeah.
assessment, yes.
Yes.
The
So,
use of AI for academic, how the limitations or how impactful you mean?
If we do assignment
How we use AI for assignment for academic assignment?
academic assignment for article or essay.
yes. Okay. So, thank you. Basically, if we use AI, generative AI especially for literature survey, it's very good, very fast. Yeah, because the database of the literature up to 2020, I think, 2022 now, but not yet 2024. So if there are references in 2024, it will not be included. But if it is up to 2022, I think included. So it is good for literature survey. So usually I ask my student to do the literature survey using ChatGPT or DALL-E, many things I used it on. Of course, if they write a proposal, they have to change or rephrase the sentence or the phrase, because it is the same as references. We cannot do the copy-paste, just copy-paste the references into the proposal. No, you have to rephrase the sentence or the phrase. So even from the ChatGPT also take the idea, but rephrase. Okay, that's number one. For literature survey, it's very good, very fast, it helps. Number two is for like methods. But of course, the methods are not the new one. So in my case, I use the new method, and also we try to develop the novelty of contribution, novelty. Of course, it will not be in AI generative. Okay, so basically, I suggest my students to use the AI, anything, but they have to renew, they have to contribute to make it better than the result of the ChatGPT, this one. So, but be careful, because there are several cases, students S1, S1, write the tugas akhir, use the generative AI. The second bab number 2, metodologi number 2, bab kedua, so they use the ChatGPT, yeah. Be careful. So, but now if you are using Authenticate, you can detect. So they are taking from other references, copy paste, or also from generative AI. Okay, now so we as a lecturer needs more effort to check the tugas akhir and also the journal, the paper. So in this case, I am careful to check the result of my student, because if it is if they publish and then my name is there, and then they publish, and then if it is plagiarism or self-plagiarism, could be plagiarism or self-plagiarism, could be. Okay, so basically there are many open problems for what is one for academic. And also, if we have time, I show you the sentiment analysis. Sentiment, we need more, like sentiment is suka, positive or negative, tidak suka. But we need more research. For instance, if from bahasa, polysemy means one word has 2 meanings. Now I'm still doing research now about Tolaki. Tolaki is one language in Sulawesi Tenggara, There is a polysemy, Wamundo. Wamundo means jeruk, orange, or betis, kaki. Okay, so how to differentiate Wamundo is betis or jeruk? Okay, this semantic, so depends on the surrounding words. It is betisku sakit or wamundoku manis. Kalau terbalik kan betisku manis, jerukku sakit. Okay, so we developed the algorithm to understand the semantic meaning of the words, especially the polysemy. There are many problems, like river bank and bank. If we talk about money, bank means bank to save the money. But if we are going to fishing or like going by boat, river bank means the side of the river. Okay, like this one. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Rianarto. It's a very interesting today.
One more question.
Yeah, the last one. One more questions, please. We're very sorry because we have limited time. Please give your questions very brief and concise, right?
Cik.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Muhammad Farid, a management student in the international class, semester 1 at Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari. I have strong interest in artificial intelligence. In this era of AI, what are the most important skill or competence that management students should develop
in AI,
Yeah.
especially in management?
So
It's kind of technical, so.
yeah, 2 things. The first one is learn or study the concept, the theory, and the second thing is learn the programming. The programming you can use Python and other languages, and then usually is step by step programming, theory, program, and then for the contribution means usually for the S1 undergraduate, you have to implement one theory. And then in the Pasca Sarjana, Magister, you modify the theory for the new application. So better result. For the doctorate, Doctor S3, you have to improve. You have to develop, not really new. Really new is better, but you can combine several methods into the better one. Yeah, so basically you can contribute step by step, but the most important thing is the motivation. If you have that motivation, it's very good. Okay, motivation for learning AI is very good. So, okay, good luck. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. We are very sorry because we have very limited time. Actually, it's very, very interesting, and actually I have a lot of questions, but yeah, we are very sorry to the all onliners participants and also the offline participant today. So once more, thank you very much, Professor Sarno. I think someday we're going to invite you again to tell a lot of things about AI, and I think please give applause to Professor Rianarto. Thank you very much, and yeah, please have a seat again. Yes, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the next session from the keynote speaker, but this session is online. The keynote speaker is Professor Muhammad Modu Bukar from Nigeria. Good morning, Professor Muhammad Modu Bukar. Are you joining us today, now? Good morning. Okay, good morning, Professor Muhammad Modu Bukar. Today, before we give you time for presentations, we're going to introduce to the participants here your CV. Okay, Muhammad Modu Bukar, the personal data, nationality Nigerian, the marital status married, and he's a professor of theriogenology. Schools attended, qualification obtained, and dates. Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, University Putra Malaysia, Doctor of Philosophy, 2012. Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, University of Maiduguri, the Master of Veterinary Science. Faculty of Social and Management Sciences, University of Maiduguri, Postgraduate Diploma in Management, 1999, and Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, University of Maiduguri, Doctor of Veterinary Medicine. The working experience, lecturer, Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, University of Maiduguri, 2004 to date, and veterinary officer, Ministry of Agriculture and Natural Resources, Maiduguri, 1995 to 2004. And some responsibilities held: Chairman ad hoc accreditation panel, veterinary programs, Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. Returning officer, Borno South Senatorial District, General Elections, 25 February 2023. Deputy Director, Center for Strategic Planning, University of Maiduguri, March 2022 to date. Editor-in-Chief, Sahel Journal of Veterinary Sciences, Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, University of Maiduguri, November 2019 to date. The project officer, Food and Agriculture Organization, FAO, and Veterinary Teaching Hospital, University of Maiduguri, Partnership on Restoring Agricultural Livelihood Productive Assets of IDPS, Head of Department, Veterinary Surgery and Theriogenology, Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, and member of Senate, University of Maiduguri, Head of Theriogenology Unit, University of Maiduguri, and some of the countries has been visited by Professor Muhammad Bukar. Some of workshop also and seminar attendees, like a workshop on FAO livestock emergency guidelines and standard, workshop on our statistical software package, a third international conference on sustainable animal agriculture for developing countries, seminar on enhancing negotiation skills, schools of graduate studies, University Putra Malaysia, seminar on use of LaTeX software, School of Graduate Studies, University of Putra Malaysia, and the second International Conference on Doctoral Education, International Doctoral Education Research Network, training workshop on use of SAS and Excel statistical packages. And now time is yours, Professor Muhammad Abu Bukar, and we have about 50 minutes for all of the sessions, and yeah, it can be 20 or 25 minutes for presentations, and the rest will be used for the discussion. And please, Mr. Professor, for your presentation. Is still connecting?
the various presentations, and we are aware of various technologies that have been developed all over the world to develop, to mitigate climate change, to develop economics, to develop agriculture. And in my own particular case, how the livestock sector is going to be improved. This international collaboration will necessarily involve knowledge and activities transferred to the less developed
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Professor Muhammad Madubukar. We are very appreciate that we know that in your country it's very early in the morning, so we very appreciate that you give time for us today for this international conference. Well, now we go on the next session is for the Q&A, and first of all, I would like to give you a chance for the offline participant, and we also give for the onliner participant to give the question, and you can chat. Okay, and yes, any question from? Yes, please.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity, Professor. So my question is based. My name. My name is 21030110624, and my name is Nelly. So my question is based on strategies and methods that you given to us, that it's already so interesting and it's helpful. But my question is it implementable to any other country? Since we all know that a country has a lot of different situations and population increase ratio and also different politics situation, and we have different cultures. So as you given to us, the strategy is reducing gas emission and also investing and also supporting community to adoption. And as I recall, you said that the percentage of Nigeria population increase is reached to 300%. So we know that the other country has lower percentage of the population increase. So my question is that, is it implementable to other countries with different situations, or we still have a few consideration, depends on the country that we choose? And I would like to know how. Thank you.
Yes. Can you hear while the question, Prof. Bukhar? Okay.
Yes, I said earlier, the various countries are different in so many ways. Culturally, religious-wise, environment-wise, there's differences. So for each, what their commonalities, there are things that are in common. Strategies to mitigate, for example, climate change, and we actually are aware of the reasons for the climate change. Almost all countries have seen the effects of climate change. The difference is in how people have reacted and responded to these effects. Some countries are more effective than others in their support, in their strategies. However, if one country is successful and the other is not successful, overall it may not be very helpful. For example, I was talking about national development. They said methane emissions are affecting the ozone layer, which is also affecting the climate change. And I also said that livestock production here is really low intensive livestock production. It is not in the west. So there is more emission from the west, from the livestock, and from the various appliances over there than here.
Okay, thank you. I give a chance to the onliner participant if there is, fortunately not, unfortunately there's no question. What about in this room? Is there any one question? I give you a chance. Only one question. Cynthia, please. Yes, please give your question brief and concise. Thank you.
Hello, good morning. My name is Cynthia Maharani from UNISCA. My question is for impact on local economy. Does a decline in livestock production due to climate change also reduce other economic activities in the regions, such as trade or related service? Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much for this very important question. This reduction in livestock production actually has significant effects across the board. Livestock livelihood is about communities depending on their livestock for survival. They raise the animals, and it is from the milk the animals produce that they sell to buy food, clothing, things like that. From the animals that they sell, they do all their needs. So if these animals are not producing, the whole economy of the family actually is affected. We have conflicts like I was trying to mention now. They lose all their animals, they lose their homes, and it affects everything. The communities and the families have to have income to be able to survive and also generate more wealth. So when you have problems like this and lower development of productivity, it affects them. And when you have conflicts that they even lose what they have, it definitely affects them. And overall, it also generally affects the whole economy of the community and even the country at large. So instead of moving forward or making progress, you are going back. So there are things that have been done. For example, the Food and Agricultural Organization of the United Nations has been here trying to implement several strategies to help increasing the productivity of the livestock. To help replace the livestock that were lost by people when you have one other drought or you have conflicts. It helps to replace that. But it's not enough. Going forward in a sustainable manner, these animals have to have increased productivity. Not in the quantity but the productivity. So this productivity can only be improved when it is in a more technological way, not the natural way of traditional breeding practices. That is how technology will now come in. The relevant technology that we need, for example, is applicable here, perhaps it's just artificial insemination, not even embryo transfer, for example. Perhaps in several countries it is taken for granted that artificial insemination services are just available for whoever needs it at any one time. It is surprising to know that in most of Sub-Saharan Africa, the issue of having artificial insemination done easily doesn't arise. Where is the liquid nitrogen? Where is the improved semen? How do you bring it in? How do you sustain the semen? Now you do insemination. There are some basic infrastructural issues that need to be solved. It's not because the resources to solve these problems are not there. They are not used for the right purposes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Professor Bukhar. So, unfortunately, we have no more times. And once again, I thank you very much because you really have special time, because I know that in your country is very early in the morning. And give the big applause to Professor Madhu Bukhar for his presentation today. And once again, thank you very much. You're welcome. I hand over to the MC. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Mutia, for moderating the plenary 1 and plenary 2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now I will continue the ceremony as Master of Ceremony. My name is Dwita Dharmawati. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to begin our plenary session 4 and 5. This session will feature our esteemed keynote speakers who will present their insight and expertise on the key themes of sustainable development. To guide us through this session, I would like to hand over the proceeding to our moderator for plenary session 4 and 5, Ibu Lailatul Qadriyah, PhD. The moderator will introduce the speakers and facilitate the discussion. To Ibu Lailatul Qadriyah, PhD, the floor is yours. And to all participants, you may have your snack while we begin the plenary session 4. The snack is back of the room. Thank you.
Cek, cek. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. While enjoying your coffee break, we will continue with the last session of keynote speakers. And we already have our outstanding guests here. We have Professor Muhammad Mansub Khan from University Brunei Darussalam. Professor Mansub Khan, are you already here? Professor? Assalamualaikum, Professor. All right, thank you, Professor. It's a very honor to have you here. How are you this morning, Prof? Yeah, we here enjoying the coffee break while waiting for your materials this morning. But before we start the material, let me read in a brief the biography of Professor Muhammad Mansub Khan. Is a distinguished academic from University Brunei Darussalam, and he is of organic. His specialty is in organic chemistry and nanotechnology in the field of chemical sciences. And he has made significant contribution to the areas of band-gap engineering of metal oxide. Without further talking, I would like to welcome Professor Mansuhan for delivering the materials. Time is yours, Professor. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes, it can be seen clearly here. Dr. Muhammad Mansub Khan, would you please give applause to our professor for such a very insightful topic, which is about photocatalysis. And it is very interesting, and I was also surprised. You have a lot of, what is it? It's like many research and also publication. Do you ever sleep, Professor? with a lot of, I'm sorry. You have a lot of achievement in your age, and you already become a professor in a very young age. I wonder, do you also sleep? Okay, Prof. Now we open the floor for Q&A session. I think there is some questions. Yes. Okay. Questions, please. Yes.
Thank you. Good morning, Professor M. Mansub Khan. I'm Mutia Harnida. I'm from Universitas Islam Kalimantan. And well, actually, I'm a common person, I think, in this case, because I'm from, my major is economic accounting, so of course that I'm not so very common with this one. But regarding to our team today, the Navigating Livability in Sustainable Era and Climate Change, and I would like to know that one that I can catch from what you have presented, that photocatalysis that can contribute to reducing water and pollutions. Of course, that it can mitigate the impact of climate change. And the question that I would like to deliver here is, how can the industry, for example, that can implement this for reducing the water and the pollution or something like that? And is there any, because I think it's a kind new for me. So maybe in your country, some of the industry has implemented this, or maybe any data or any implementable for this that we call it photocatalysis. Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum.
I'm not sure about Indonesia, but countries like Japan already have started. With a long back in 2015, we have collaboration with the Japanese industries and universities, and we have developed some proprietary paints. And the paints are already in the market in Korea, Japan, the other countries. Okay, so there will be also our research on the in Google that the proprietary paints, so you can see the buildings and all. Okay, photographic air purifiers, photographic water filters. So all our products are in the market. So I'll answer your question.
Okay, Prof. Yes, one more question, Prof.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Good afternoon. My name is Nadila Rahayu. I am an international student at the Management Department of Islamic University of Kalimantan. I would like to ask, are there any emerging trends or breakthrough in the field of photocatalysis that you foresee shaping its future? Okay, I will repeat the questions. are there any emerging trends or breakthroughs in the field of photocatalysis that you foresee shaping its future?
Is there any emerging
Trends.
emerging trends, emerging trends? Yes.
I'm not included here in my slide. There are emerging trends. There are many fields that are acquiring the photographic applications. Okay, there are many fields, as I told you that very recently, some of the Japanese companies that have started the manufacturing their air condition using the photographic principle. So in that, what will happen? The air, the air will circulate within the room or within wherever you are, and the air will get purified. You will get the oxygenated and the pure air. If there is any bacteria or any virus or anything, it will get clean using the same principle. And the air will be fresh and having the enough oxygen. So very recently, some of the Japanese companies have already started manufacturing the air conditions using the same principle. As I told you that some of the Turkish companies have also started manufacturing the photocatalytic tiles. The tiles are in the market now. So if you're using the tiles, so what will happen? These tiles automatically using the same principle, when the light will fall on the tiles, it will automatically start working and it will clean the surface. So there is an emerging trend, as I told you that before, if you go 30 years before, there was no photocatalytic material in the market, or I say the end product in the market. But now, the material that or the devices or the products that uses the photocatalytic applications are in the market. Okay, so there is an emerging trend. The end products are now in the market. Now, the photocatalysis has moved from the laboratory to the market already. So I'm not including the data here, but I've already had very recently, those who are interested, maybe in few months you will get my new article on it in the process that how the photocatalysis is developing actually in the market and the products, different products. Any other question?
Yes. Oh, all right. I think that's all for today's session because our time is all really limited, Professor Han. Okay.
Yeah, I would like to have a question if someone is asking, the main chemistry or engineering part.
Yeah. Yes, Professor, because the topic is very interesting and actually we have some question here, but we're going to continue with the next session of today's agenda. Okay, all right. On behalf of everyone here, I would like to extend our deepest gratitude to Professor Muhammad Mansub Khan for sharing his expertise and for inspiring us with his vision, especially about photocatalysis. Would you please give a much, Professor?
Thank you for kind introduction and the coordination and all. See you in the future.
Okay. Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a good day, Prof.
Not speakers. Thank you to Ibu Lailatul Qadriah, PhD, as moderator for plenary session 4. And to keynote speaker, Professor Muhammad Mansub Khan, for valuable knowledge and materials. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to take a break for prayer and lunch, around 1 hour and a half. We will continue the plenary session 5 at 1:30 p.m. And for Ibu Lailatul Qadriah, you may back to the seat. And ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the lunch outside the room. Thank you.
Okay, for you all attendee, we may have a break for lunch, and lunch is available outside this room, and we will be back at 1 hour 30 minutes. Oh, no, 1 hour 30 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour 30 minutes. Thank you.
Tapi Sidin tadi kan bilangnya, oh iya nanti apa ya jadi proprieta itu kayak Sidin tuh sepertinya punya rencana lunch dengan istri. Kalau dari jawaban Sidin, Pang.
Tapi nggak ditanu, beri offer aja dulu, beri ketawaran dulu. Araso ya pasti.
Kita kau tahan.
Araso tuh nggak ditanu mau tahan.
Iya, yang waktu kita mau pulang tuh kan aku kasih katanya ada mana nyimpan nih.
Katanya tadi ada nanyain bapaknya. Maafnya nggak ada sih, udah komunikasi sama Umi ya. Video kita kan mungkin satu. Kenal lu cari ya.
Baiknya kalau mau tawarkan aja dulu.
Udah tadi nggak ada. Kan ada mungkin kan
Masalah waktu yang jalan.
bilang aja kemarin.
Dia juga di atas pasti balik lagi kalau memang tawarkan aja dulu. Kalau pas sekarang ayo, kalau mau nanti jaga sekali ya kita siapkan aja jangan konsumsinya enak bisa.
Beliau masuk sini kan jam 2:20-an.
Saya yakin setelah bulan Malaysia bergerak ke atas. Saya paling nggak
Propian makan siang nggak? Propian, gitu.
ya kita tawarin aja dulu semua.
Setelah itu makan. Propian maksudnya kalau di kan pasti di review dia lagi. Ditanya kalau Sidin mau berjalan nanti di Sidin.
Tawarin aja dulu. Parah.
Meanwhile, let me know once break for lunch station. I will join. Okay. Pasti kamu udah kamu udah ngomong gitu.
Ada
Gini aja, kita kosongin loh, tapi kita yang nemenin ngawani si dia.
masuk ke meja kamu.
Kita harus ngawani dia.
Musik ke anak Yuhud.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the room. We will continue the plenary session 5. I would like to invite Ibu Lailatul Qadriyah, PhD, as moderator to have a seat at the stage. Please, you may proceed.
Check. Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Dubita, for as the master of ceremony. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, are you still awake? Masih semangat? Are you still okay? Okay. All right. Will be the last session for keynote speaker, and we will have Professor Dr. Zaparov Meirambek from Paragon International University, Cambodia. Professor Dr. Zaparov Meirambek, are you already here at the virtual? Yes, Professor?
Yes.
Professor
Can you
Meirambek?
see me? Can you hear me? Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, Professor.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Good afternoon, Professor.
Good afternoon.
Okay. Is my voice clear?
Yes, I can
All
see
right.
it.
Okay.
What about me?
Yes.
Can you hear?
Yes. We can hear your voice clear. All right. Before we start, I would like to read in a brief or in a short about Professor Dr. Zaparov Meirambek from Paragon International University, Cambodia. He is an accomplished academic and leader with extensive experience in research. He was a vice rector for Students Affairs at Paragon IU, and he is now a vice rector for research at Paragon International University, Phnom Penh, Cambodia from November 2024. And he was an assistant professor of computer science and dean of engineering and natural science faculty. For the background of the study, he earned his master's degree in computer science and pursued his PhD also in computer science. Today, Professor Zaparov will deliver a material with the title Implementing Sustainable Development Goals in Higher Education Institution. We do hope that this topic holds immense relevance in our global pursuits of sustainability. Without further talking, please join me in welcoming Professor Dr. Zaparov Meirambek for today's presentation. Give applause everyone here. Waalaikumsalam. Or do you need our help to operate the materials, Prof? Oh, all right.
Can you share? Because I think my Google gives information.
Yes, we're going to share your PowerPoint or the material from here.
Okay, great.
Yes, Prof. Okay, not yet displayed in the room. Please wait. Our operator will try to present. Yes, yes, we can see the screen that you share.
Okay. Assalamualaikum, good afternoon to everyone.
Waalaikumsalam
I
warahmatullahi.
hope that today my online presentation will be interesting for you. on the world in the terms of 17 goals of SDG. Okay, so again, you can read here. If you are interested, you can find it. So this was a brief description, a brief introduction to SDG. I hope that maybe you already know this, so just fresh reminding. Now let's think about the main topic. Why higher education institutions should engage in this SDG? Okay, why higher education institutions should engage in the SDG? So let me show this table. The main functions of each higher education institution or universities is that they have three main things. They must be focused on their teaching, they must be focused on the research, and then they must be focused on community engagement. So mostly higher educations has these three functions. You go to university as a student, you get the teaching. As a professor, you can do research. And students and professors can come together and do something for community. Okay? So it can be different projects. Okay, so teaching, research, and community engagement. This is a classic model of most universities. So most universities focus on this one. Okay, so by this scheme, which I showed you, the higher education play a key role because of it. Why? Driving research and innovation. I haven't said that. Students, professors, academic staff can be a key role in the research and innovation. Okay? We can educate future leaders. We can shape sustainable policies. Okay? And we can engage with communities. Okay? And for some universities, promote sustainability through their campus practices. Green office, okay, making some fundraising activities, helping to the people, I don't know, mentoring to the people from villages, free classes to people, whatever. As you can see, higher education institute is a key role because of this. Okay. So teaching, research, and community engagement can help us to be very important on SDG. Okay. So by integrating SDG principles, higher educations can contribute even more. Okay. Because any action that you are doing is already part of SDG. Okay. And now many higher education universities are integrating the SDG in their activities. Because the 17 goals, they say, okay, which goals go? We said no poverty. Okay, what we can do this? We want to help to the community by education. We can help to only for females or males or kids or whatever. Okay? Like continues. We can make a different partnerships. So, okay, possibilities. Curriculum integration. Okay, we can add some SDG concepts in our course and programs. We can make some research. Community engagement, partnership with local communities. Institutional policies, sustain campus operations like waste reduction, energy use, and like things. Okay. Now, let's go to the challenge and barriers. Okay, we talk about SDG. We say that the higher education can be a key role, which is logically like this, because the main functions of universities or higher educations are already supports SDG goals. But what our challenges and what our barriers? Let's think about this. Okay. One of the main is the financial constraints. Okay. To make a project, we must have a sustainable finance, sustainable funding. Okay. Second one, lack of awareness. Yes, maybe everyone wants to do it, but if they know what is SDG, what they know of the 17 goals, if they know this, okay, maybe they do much better work. We don't know, but lack of awareness is this. Resistance to change. We are all humans. We don't want to change our comfort zone in realities. Okay, yes, we need, but it's also, and then also there are risks. Even we have some good idea, but implementation can be different. So we have also risks to change. Okay. Measurement difficulties. Okay, we make this, but how will we measure? What will our measurement criteria? What will be our KPI? How we will take progress? Okay. How we can change the progress? Okay, we have a progress. Okay, how we will track it? Okay. Continue. Let's continue. Policy gaps. Okay, maybe we have a national or institutional policies supporting SDG application, like resource limitation, infrastructure or human resources, fragmented approaches. Okay, so maybe we are thinking to make some small changes rather than big changes, or we cannot say the big picture, and short-term focus. Sustainable goals, fortunately, they are long-term projects. Okay. Fortunately. So, to change something, like as a, for example, and to add something on the syllabus, to teach it, to make it part of society, we need time. Okay, so it's a more long-term. So 17 goals of SDG, it's more long-term plans rather than short-terms. Okay, so, but as like for administrations or other people think about short-term, because how we can make it in small amount of time. So this is barriers that we have. So there are two solutions that I think can help us to do, solve some of the barriers and implement them. So the first one is UN Prime. It's called UN Prime, United Nations Prime. Okay. So it's called Principles for Prime, means Principles for Responsible Management Education, Prime. Okay, so it's so Prime is a UN supported initiative founded in 2007. Okay, so they raise a profile to sustain in business and management education through 7 principles. Because, okay, for example, if you say, I want to teach this SDG to my students, the question will be what to teach, okay, or how to teach. What are best cases, best practices? Okay. So that's why we have UN Prime. Okay. It's a initiative by UN. Okay. So this is a website, UN Prime.org. It's a voluntary initiative. They have more than 800 signatures worldwide. Okay. So Prime has a large organizational relationship between UN and management higher education institutions. So they try to connect this one prime. The 7 principles are this: purpose, values, teach, research, partner, practice, and share. Okay, so prime have this 7 steps, not steps, 7 principles. Let's say 7 principles. The first principle is purpose. Second is values, teach, research, partner, practice, and share. So there are 7 principles. So it's good for higher education going by prime. Why? Because at least you know what to do and you already have some friends or colleagues or other people from whole world who doing the same. So you can contact with them, ask them, get their advice, get their feedback, talk with them. Okay? So it's like long-term partnerships. Okay? Long-term partnerships. In the website of UN Prime, I checked the Indonesia. I see there are only 2 universities here. Maybe there are more, but I found 2 results here. It's Faculty of Economic and Business, University of Andalus, and School of Business and Management, ITB. In Cambodia, we only 1 university, it's Paragon. The other universities are not part of UN Prime now, unfortunately, but I hope in the future there will be. I'm proud that Paragon is a part of UN Prime. We become to UN Prime on June or July. So from July 2024, we are part of UN Prime. And I hope that we can also, as Paragon University, make some changes, maybe in Cambodia, maybe in other countries or in this region. But now we are focused in Cambodia and we are thinking how to do it. Okay. Second solution, what I see is a service learning. So in my slide, I explain what is SDG, why higher education are important part of SDG, what are our barriers, and what can be solutions. What can be, because as I said before, each higher education have its own specifics, and there can be different solutions. Okay? This is the advantage of SDGs, because I said it's a general framework. You can use some part of it, you cannot some of it. So it's up to you. What do you want to use and how you want to implement it. Second one is service learning. Service learning, let's go, is an educational approach. Okay? Where any student learns theories in classroom and at the same time volunteers with an agency, a non-profit organization, and engage in reflect activities to understand instead of what's being taught. So on the class, you learn about communications, how to help people, maybe learn about some sustainability, whatever. But plus, you work with agencies, some non-NGOs or social service group, and try to find how you can work it. In service learning, there are 3 types of it: direct service, indirect service, or advocacy. So, advantage of service learning is this. For example, as a lecturer, I teach them theory, and then students can select. I can go to direct service. So I want to be in the field, work in an NGO, help them, teach someone, whatever. This is called direct service. Indirect service. Some students maybe, I don't know, shy or have other abilities or whatever, they can be in indirect service. They are also helping to society, but in indirect way. What does it mean? For example, you are organizing and fundraising event, okay, and all your donations you can give to some NGOs, and they can do a direct service. And like this, so it's called indirect. And the last one is advocacy. Okay, so students can write some letters, maybe proposals to officials like government, company, or educate others about possible policy changes. It's not a direct service, it's not indirect service, it's advocacy. So this is another solution to, as higher education can integrate SDG or implement some SDG principles inside their university or campus or whatever. Okay. So you can, it's okay. So why service learning is important? First of all, it connects students with real world problem. Okay? Service learning can connect students with real world experience. Students can be more deeply engaged in their local communities. They gain practical skills, develop their career and personal interests. More engaged citizens, because most students are from the same country. So in Cambodia, most students will be from Cambodia. In Indonesia, most students will be from Indonesia. It's our future citizens. It's our future leaders. Okay, so if you can teach service learning, it means that in the future we will have more engaged citizens. Creating opportunity for young people increase their involvement. It's still the habit, okay, of performing a service for others. Okay. Students who engage early on often continue service work for the rest of their lives. Okay, so last two is good for us, okay, because as higher education, as a teaching, we want to have a good citizens, okay, and we want to give them a good habits. We want to give them a good, career perspectives. And if students have this habit, if they have these skills, maybe they can continue till the end of their life. Okay, so before going to this discussion, it's discussion, okay. It's free time. This is my email, my Telegram, my WhatsApp. Okay, this is my LinkedIn. As I said, I shared this PDF file, my presentation to conference organizers. You can take from them if you want. Okay, that's all from my side. Now, if you have any questions, you are welcome. Yeah, sure. You can ask me. Mm-hmm.
Government, non-governmental organization, and business, and etc. This problem are likely to be the same in developing countries. I think. What do you think about this problem, and what we do about this? Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
I think here we need to focus on process rather than results. So what does it mean? If we focus on result, we will be unhappy. But if we focus on the process, we will be happy. Like in previous year, your university, maybe you have, for example, 100 or SDG goals, 200 SDG goals. This is good. Why? Because you are focused on SDG. You understand me? Maybe you will solve 1, 2, 3, whatever. But as university, you already have in your strategy SDG as a strategy. Okay? This is very important to, sort of like to motivate yourself, but look from this perspective. Okay? So this is the first one, what I see. So this is the first. Second one, reality. We need to accept some realities. What your university can do in the 5 years from all of them. For example, as Paragon, we see that we cannot do most of the projects. So we say, okay, we cannot do this because there are some financial issues, political issues, policy issues, human resource, or whatever. But we say, okay, like smart goals, specific, measurable, achievable, relative timing. So we say, okay, in 2 years, what we can do in 2 years? Let's go by this one. Okay, but as I said to you before, we must be happy that we are already discussing SDG in our agenda. Okay, because let's give one example and then maybe you will understand me. 100 years ago,
recording in progress.
Top universities was not from maybe USA. We don't know what was it. But now we are talking about, so we say, oh, USA is a good education. They are top countries, developed countries. But 100 ago, there was another developed countries. Am I right? So maybe after 100, next 100, after 1 century, will be another developed country. We don't know. Maybe Indonesia will be one of the developed countries. Okay? So we don't know what will be happening after 100 years. But for me, I'm not responsible, I need to think what I can do here in this 1 or 2 years in Cambodia or in your university, whatever. Okay? Yes, maybe I will not do great things, but at least I will try to do this. I have one quote which I like most. Some people write the history, okay? And some people do the history. I would prefer to be a doing history. People will write or not, it's up to them, but I want to be in the doing history, not writing the history. Okay, that's why I said if your university or institution are on SDG and you have an agenda to do this, you are on the right way. You are already, must be happy because you are already have some plan and going straight.
For the answer, and we have to highlight that we have to focus on the process, because if we only focus on the result, we may get disappointed of what we get right now, and we just focus on the awareness we have to build by ourselves and also focus on in the institution right now. Is that so, Professor?
Yes.
That is what I get from your explanation. That's very insightful. One more questions? Yes. Okay. One more question? Yes.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Nelly from University of Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari. Here I would like to ask from this very interesting topic. I would like to ask about the goal number 4, about the education quality. I am a little bit confused about, I want to ask you your opinion about which one is more beneficial considering any element. And from the education quality, is it refers to the individuals? Let's say if we send them to another country with a good quality of education, such as university or high school, or improving the quality of education within the country. I would like to ask you about your opinion about which one is more beneficial considering the cost and the impact itself. Thank you so much, Professor.
Okay. Let's say like this. There is no black and white. Okay, so think about there is number 0 and number 1. Okay, so between 0 and 1, we have maybe countless numbers. So it can be 001, 005, 0051, like continuous. Okay, so my opinion about education, I stay in education for my last 20 years. Okay, I was teacher in high school, I was a lecturer in university, now I'm a vice rector, or whatever. What I see for education is not just 0 and 1. It is more than 0 and 1. Okay, so between, like we have one student, we have another student, but between them, there is infinite number of opportunities, infinite number of changes, infinite number of challenges and barriers. Okay, mostly for this type of questions, I give one answer that I like from mostly Islamic culture is this. One bottle of water, it's haram to drink if you have a surgery. Am I right? But it is farce to drink if you come from desert. So you go to desert, you don't drink for water, someone gives you water, you will not drink, you will die. You have to drink. But this one bottle of water is mikruh. Why? If someone is fasting and you're drinking in front of him. Okay? And it's sunnah to open the fasting with water. So for me, education is like a bottle of water. Okay? For someone studying abroad, must be. But for someone must be, they must stay in Indonesia. You understand me? So environment is important, or infrastructure is important. That's why, my answer is like everything and nothing at the same time. I know this. But what I see in my 20 years, there is no like specific or concrete answer to this one. It will be changed up to situation, up to your way of thinking, up to your students, up to your government, up to your financial. A lot of things must be in the consideration. I hope that I try to give full answer to her, to Miss Madam. Okay. Thank you.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
All oral presenter will present their paper online. The online participants will be split into breakout room. The parallel session will be divided into 4 rooms. Room 1 will be directed by Dr. Arasuraman and Dr. Elisa Fajriyati as session chair. Room 2 will be directed by Dr. Suharlina. Room 3 will be directed by Associate Professor Dr. Yuli Panca Asmara. And the last room, room 4, will be directed by Ibu Mutia Harnida, SE MSI. After the parallel session, we will back to the main room for the announcement of the Best Paper and Best Presenter Award. Please prepare yourself, and for all the participants, all the attendees, please enjoy the snacks at back of the room. You may back again to your seat after 15 minutes. Then we begin the parallel session. Thank you. Cek. Kepada semua hadirin, dipersilahkan untuk menikmati snack, kopi, teh yang ada di belakang. Silahkan. Kepada hadirin sekalian, kami harap setelah mengambil snack dan minuman di belakang untuk segera langsung kembali ke tempat.
The curtain rises on a small town scene beneath the lights where dreams are seen. In this old rustic theater where the folks gather round, love's the star of the night in our little town. She wore her heart on a sequin sleeve.
Oral presenter untuk mengganti nama pada Zoom meeting dengan ketentuan yang pertama apa? Angka room diikuti oleh urutan tampil atau urutan presentasi, kemudian nama lengkap, atau langsung masuk ke breakout room yang telah disediakan. Sekali lagi, kami minta kepada seluruh oral presenter untuk mengubah atau mengganti nama pada Zoom meeting dengan ketentuan angka room sesuai dengan schedule yang telah dikirim di grup, kemudian diikuti dengan angka nomor urut, kemudian nama lengkap, atau bisa langsung masuk ke breakout room yang telah disediakan. Terima kasih.
Cek. Baik, kami sampaikan kembali bagi peserta atau oral presentation di room 2 atas nama Faizal Safa, Irsyadiani dan Nukman. Kemudian yang berikutnya itu adalah Rudi Hartono. Berikutnya room 2 adalah Dr. Insinyur Angelinus Vicentius MSI dan Girdo Roberto Jerun Parera SPI MSI. Berikutnya itu adalah Franci Rizvansuna Vivintari SPMP untuk bisa langsung ke breakout room nomor 2. Kemudian F. Rita Norman dan Windy itu bisa langsung ke breakout room 2. Berikutnya adalah Teguh Budi Trisnanto, Fitriani Sutarni Dayang Berliana. Silakan untuk bisa masuk ke breakout room nomor 2.
Sandra tadi sudah ada. Sandal itu sudah masuk di room 1. All attendees, I will handle for the parallel sessions, room 1, and here I'll invite Dr. Arasuraman as a session chair. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will have our session start from now. And for the authors, room 1, today will be 7 authors or 7 presenters that scheduled on this room 1, okay? We start from the first one. The presenter will be Sandratun. Okay, Miss Sandratun, are you there? Okay, we are waiting for connect. Mrs. Sandratun. Okay. Mrs. Sandratun from Myanmar. You can share your slideshow or your PowerPoint.
Let's check the audience. Whether they're ready. Hello? Testing, testing. Are you ready? All right, so we're going to kickstart our second session right now. So while you are enjoying your tea, let's hear the presentations from Ms. Sandatun from Myanmar. Are you ready? Okay, here we go.
Okay, Ms. Sandratun, are you there with us? Already with us? For the operator, please help. Okay.
Sanda, are you there?
Okay, Miss Sandratun, hello.
We can't hear you.
Maybe still in mute mode. You can unmute now. Okay, maybe for information, right after Miss Sandratun finished her presentations, we will have Mr. Aditya Yuniato. Please be prepared. Okay, maybe while we are waiting for Miss Sandatron, we can move to the second presenter, Aditya Yuniato, already there. Mr. Aditya Yuniato. Already joined the room 1? Yes, Mr. Aditya Yuniato. Still not joining yet? Not yet. Okay, Mr. Aditya Yuniato. Already join us? Maybe you can take your turn to your presentation right now.
Sorry, maybe I can with Miss Ayu. I already discussed to Miss Rita.
Oh, okay. You change your turn with Miss Ayu Purwaning Tias.
Yeah, because I have another meeting in the same time.
Okay, I'll try to call for Miss Ayu Purwaning Tias.
Yes.
Miss Ayu Purwaning Tias already joined the room 1? Not yet. Okay. Okay, I'll check again. Okay, for Miss Ayu Purwaning Tias. Okay, Miss Ayu Purwaning Tias, you already joined us. Maybe you can hear me. Miss Ayu? Miss Ayu already joined? Okay, please let us know if you can hear me. Okay, Miss Ayu Purwaning Tias, please let me know if you hear me. Okay. Okay, likely I saw Miss Sandra Tun. I go first with us. Can you hear me? Yes, okay. Likely your microphone is off. Maybe you can unmute. We cannot hear you now. We cannot hear you. You are on mute mode. Please turn on your microphone. Okay, please check. Please check. Okay, we still cannot hear you. Okay, maybe. Okay, while Miss Sandra Tun check her microphone, we will move to Miss Ayu Purwanding Tias, likely ready for the presentation. Miss Ayu, hello, Miss Ayu, are you there? Hello, Miss Ayu. Oh, okay, hello.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, okay, good afternoon. Okay, we are here ready for your presentations. And while you're ready, you can share us your PowerPoint slides. Okay, when you're ready, you can start your presentation. Thank you.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On this occasion, I will present the result of my team research entitled Creative Economy Study as a Center for Tourism Development by myself, Ayu Purwanding Tias, and my team, namely Mrs. Riza Rahimi Bahtiar, and then Mrs. Reni Nurjana from Banyuwangi State Polytechnic. The background of the research we conducted, the number of tourists in Banyuwangi continues to increase. On the other hand, the National Medium-Term Development Plan for 2020 until 2024 makes Banyuwangi the focus of tourism studies. This has an impact of the increasing diversity of the number of requests and offer to tourists. One of them can be done by providing an impression and unique, considering the trend of tourist visits shifting from interest in nature tourism to tourist attraction that provide interaction with the local community. This can be done by developing a creative economy in tourist attraction. Here is the number of tourist visits to Banyuwangi. The purpose of the research we are conducting is to map the sub-creative economy and tourist potential in Banyuwangi, and then to identify creative economy tourism cluster in Banyuwangi. The research method we use is located in the Blimbing Sari Banyuwangi area starting from April to September. This research is classified as a qualitative descriptive study with the ditch and separation theory approach. The indicator used in the study refer to the Tourism and Creative Economy Indicator 2021 until 2022 with conclusion drawn using NVivo software. The result of the study showed that based on the result of the inventory in 10 villages in the Blimbing Sari region, starting from Kaliagung, Karangrejo, Bomo, Gintangan, Kautan, Watu Kebo, Patoman, Blimbing Sari, Badean, and then Sukojati. There are 7 creative economy subsectors that can be developed. The subsectors include fashion, craft, fine art, performing art, culinary, music, and communication design. Meanwhile, there are 7 tourism attractions in this region that have the potential to be developed starting from Bomo Beach to Cemara Gading. After the inventory activity, the results were analyzed using the ditch and separation theory. The results show that the Blimbing Sari area is in the cluster 2 category with the following characteristic. Has exchange information, there is a division of labor, provision of space and infrastructure, technology transfer, emergence of business group, and then strengthening of export activity. The conclusion, this research, Blimbing Sari is one of the area in Banyuwangi Regency that has the potential to be developed in the creative economy sector as a center for tourism development. There are 7 subsectors of the creative economy that can be developed, and this area included in cluster 2. This cluster has the characteristic of the exchange information. There is a division of labor, provision of space and infrastructure, technology transfer, emergence of business group, and strengthening of export activities. That's all we can convey. More or less, please forgive me. Hopefully it is useful and I return into the moderator. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, if there is no question from the floor, maybe our session chair here will maybe asking you some questions or maybe give you some advice for improving your manuscript. Okay, here you go, Dr. Arasuraman
Hi,
from
Ms.
INTI.
Ayu. Yeah, thank you very much for your presentation. It looks very short presentation, very fast.
Okay.
Yep, so your research objectives together with your research questions, and then what problem that you ought to solve, all this need to be written in the written papers. So therefore we could consider that paper after revision. And like you have done only on one region, that study, so perhaps you can do a very strong conclusion on how the study will be useful to the rest of the regions or other provinces. So will it be similar in that sense, or province to province they have to adopt new way of doing that stuff? So that's the little recommendation that we would like you to take into your consideration, yeah?
Okay, any other? Doctor, okay, maybe from me. I have some suggestion maybe for improvement for your manuscript, Miss Ayu. Okay, the first one, you may provide additional explorations on the current real condition of the 7 subsector you already mentioned on your presentations, so that the readers can understand the importance of the development on this factor. This is the first of suggestion. And then the second one from me. Please, you can provide the explanation for what is pork darwis, BUMDes, and MSME on the first place in the introduction sessions to make it easier for readers to understand the whole manuscript. Okay? Okay, maybe this is the third one. In the last sessions, you and the authors should provide more specific recommendations regarding what the related parties should do to further develop the creative economic. Okay, maybe that's all from me. For more detail of the suggestion we give you to revise your manuscript, we will provide it. Okay, Miss Ayu.
Okay, thank you. The background of the research we conducted, the number of tourism in Banyuwangi continues to increase. On the other hand, the National Medium-Term Development Plan for 2020 until 2024 makes Banyuwangi the focus of tourism studies. This has an impact on the increasing diversity of the number of requests and offer to tourists. One of them can be done by providing an impression and unique, considering the trend of tourism visit shifting from interest in nature tourism to tourist attraction that provide interaction with the local community. This can be done by developing a creative economy to tourist attraction.
Okay.
And then, can you repeat for number 2?
No, actually, I'm not questioning. It's our suggestion for your manuscript improvement. Okay, that was suggestion, Miss Ayu, for your improvement for the manuscript. Yes. That's
Okay. The result of the study shown that based the result of the inventory to 10 villages in the Blimbing Sari region, starting from Kali Agung to Sukojati, there are 7 creative economy subsector can be developed. The subsector include fashion, craft, fine art, performing art, culinary, music, and communication design. Meanwhile, there are 7 tourist attractions in the region that have the potential to be developed, starting from Bomo Beach to Cemara Gading. After the inventory activity, the results were analyzed using the ditch and separation theory. The results show that the Blimbing Sari area is in the cluster 2 category with the following characteristic: has exchange information. There is a division of labor, provision of space in infrastructure, technology transfer, emergence of business group, strengthening of export activities.
Okay, thank you so much for the explanations. Okay, for the rest of this, we will give you some checklists for your revisions, and after that, you may revise your manuscript for about 1 month, and then we are considering for the publications. Okay, thank you, Ms. Ayu. That's all.
You're
Thank you so much.
welcome.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Ayu, for running. Yes. Okay. Maybe we can move to the second presenter. Okay, we will back to Sandra Tun. Maybe I'll check. Sandra, are you here with us right now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
Am I
thanks.
audible now?
Okay, thanks God. Okay, are you?
Sorry. Sorry for the issues.
Okay, technical problem maybe, yeah. Okay, are you ready with your presentation?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Miss Sandra
Can you
is
share my screen?
from Myanmar. Okay, so glad you are here now. Okay, you can share your presentation slides.
Sure.
Your presentation time total is 30 minutes. Maybe you can divide it to 15 or 20 minutes for your presentations, and we'll have the Q&A sessions.
Sure.
Okay, you
Recording
can,
in progress.
Yes. You can start when you're ready.
Yeah. My screen visible to all.
Yes, we can see, we can hear you.
Sure. So I'm ready now. I'm going to start. Shall I start?
Yes, start.
Sure. So good morning and good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Sandra Thon. Today I'm going to present about the role of digitalization in the logistic company in Malaysia. So my special thanks to my supervisor, Associate Professor Abdul for giving me this opportunity to present today. So firstly, I would like to share the agenda of my presentation. Firstly, about the introduction of logistic industry, how the logistic industry play a vital role in business, and the challenges of logistic industry and the industry perspective on digital transformation. Perspective on digital transformation, and finally conclusion and future outlook. So firstly, I move to the introduction. Logistics is considered as a crucial role in every businesses. Its efficient transportation, ensure timely movement of goods from suppliers to customer, inventory management, optimize storage and stock levels to meet demand while maximizing costs. and supply chain coordination connects various parts of supply chain, ensuring smooth flow of goods and information, and customer satisfaction. Delivery products on time and in good condition improve customer experience. Cost reduction streamline operation to reduce shipping, warehousing, and handling cost. Finally, market expansion supports various business in reaching new market through efficient global distribution. So these are the introduction about the logistic. And next, we are going to see the key role of digitalization in logistic. What are the key roles of digitalization? Is operational efficiency, real-time data through IoT and AI help optimize routes and could reduce delays and improve fleet management. Sustainability, technology helps optimize resource and reducing waste and emission in transformation, which is the crucial part for today's current situation, and reduce cost reduction, automation and digital tool like cloud computing and lower labor, which will lower labor, fuel and operational costs. Finally, the customer service. Real-time tracking, faster deliveries, and automate customer feedbacks will enhance customer satisfaction, which will increase the business growth. So these are some of the key roles of digitalization in logistics. So next, we are going to see the challenges of logistic industry. The industry face obstacles such as low digital adoption, inefficient port system, and labor-intensive operation, high operational costs, government system instability, which negatively affect operational performance. Malaysia previously ranked 41st. Malaysia was ranked 41st in the 2018 of Logistic Performance Index, which has declined from previous position, which is 32nd place in 2016. So next, we are going to see what are the obstacles in digital adoption in logistic industry. Firstly is high implementation cost. Advanced technology like IoT, AI, and blockchain are expensive, and especially for SME business, they are not affordable for implementing of digitalization. Resistance to change. Employees and management may resist to adopt new technology due to lack of familiarity or their fear of job displacement. Skill gap. Lack of trained personnel to manage operational digital tools efficiently. Integration issue, difficulty in integrating new digital system with existing legacy infrastructure. Another one is cybersecurity risks. Increased reliance on digital system can expose business to cyber attack and data breaches. And complexity of in technology. Managing complex technology and ensuring smooth operations require specialized knowledge which many businesses lack. Uncertain of ROI. Some companies are hesitant to invest on digitalization due to uncertainty about their return on investment. So these are the challenges which slow down the pace of digital transformation in logistic industry today. So next, we are going to see the industry perspective on digital transformation. So based on the research and interview has taken on the local companies of logistic industry in Malaysia, so we have got some insight, which is like a mixed opinions on the digital transformation. The mixed view on digitalization. Even though the people recognize the potential benefit of digitalization, such as improved efficiency, cost reduction, better customer service, but they are very cautious due to their high implementation costs. Satisfaction with current system. Many companies satisfy with their current technology, such as barcode scanning, warehouse management system. Smaller companies still rely on paper-based process due to their limitation on the finance. Cost concern. As I mentioned, small, medium enterprise, SME often struggle with high cost of implementation digital technologies, which limit their ability to upgrade existing system. Digital divide. Large enterprises are more likely to adopt advanced technology like IoT, cloud computing, and AI, while smaller companies lack due to financial constraints and limitations. Need for improvement. Despite some satisfaction, there is an acknowledgement also that existing system, especially government-related processes, are inefficient and need further digital integration. So these are the industry perspective on digital transformation, which give us an insight like there is a misperceptive, even though they have a good opinion on changing the digital transformation, there are concern points which led them not to change to the digital transformation yet. So next I'm moving to conclusion and future outlook. As a conclusion, digitalization is crucial for overall logistic operational performance. Large company adopt advanced technology while still SME face high cost and resource limitation. Outdated system and low digital adoption hinder business industry performance. Government support and system upgrades are needed for broader digital adoption. The future outlook will be increased advancement in digital technology like IoT, AI, and blockchain will enhance operational efficiency. SME will require financial and technical support to bridge the digital divide. Continuous innovation and adoption of digital solutions are expected to improve Malaysia's global logistic performance. The focus on sustainable and efficient local logistics will grow, driven by technology and advancement. So these are my presentation. Thank you. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you, Miss Sandra. Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. Maybe I will open the Q&A sessions to the floor. Okay, floor, do you have any question for Miss Sandra? Please raise your hand. Okay, any one of you? No question? Okay, do you have any question? Clear enough? Okay, from Dr. Arasu, maybe want to add something.
Sandra, thank you very much for your presentation. Perhaps you can brief us about the type of data collection that we have done, whether qualitative or quantitative, and how many interviews.
Yeah, we have done a qualitative research method, and we have a semi-structured interview approach. Have taken as a research. We have taken as a semi-structured interview approach for the question, and we're using judgmental sampling technique for data collection. And the population is like we have chosen 9 companies of logistic industry in Peninsular Malaysia, and we are choosing 11 members of top and mid-level management of the companies. So 11 members from top and middle management.
All right, that sounds very clear. Thank you very much, Sandra, for your participation in this conference. We really appreciate your time for within short notice. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Sandra. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity. Have a nice day.
Okay, have a nice day too. Thank you. Okay, after Miss Sandra, we go back to another presenter. This time we will have Mr. Aditya Yunianto. Mr. Aditya?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Looks like you're ready with your presentations.
Yeah.
Okay, hello.
Yes. So, hello.
Okay, you have 30 minutes for your overall presentations. Maybe you can manage it to 15 to 20 minutes for your presentations and the rest for the Q&A or suggestion sessions. Okay, just start when you're ready. Thank you.
Okay. There is see my presentation already show?
Yes, maybe you can slideshow. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for the time that giving to me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, everybody. It is a pleasure to me to be here in first Al-Banjari International Conference on Multidisciplinary Studies for Sustainable Development (ICM SSD) from Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin. Please allow me to explain my presentation entitled that is the influence of customer relationship management and brand image on customer satisfaction. That it is metadata analysis for LRT transportation. Next, in this presentation, let me to introduce the writing presenting team. The first is Professor Dr. Insinyur Erika Bukhari, MSc, and the second is Dr. Melawati Agustin, that from Sriwijaya University, Palembang, south of Sumatra. The next is Dr. Ermatita, MCom. She is from Sriwijaya University, Palembang, South Sumatra. And also the last is me, Aditya Yunianto. I'm a doctoral program in Civil Engineering, Faculty of Engineering in University Sriwijaya, Palembang, South Sumatra, Indonesia. Next, this is the overview of the LRT Sumatera Selatan. Sumatera Selatan LRT is the first LRT in Indonesia that operate in 2018. This is for additional information. I am the work in Directorate General of Railway that manage of the operation in LRT South Sumatra. The LRT Sumatera Selatan, South Sumatra is serving from urban area to from suburban area to urban area, central business district (CBD) and surrounding area that can help many people that go to mobilize for their daily activity. In Palembang, there is also a feeder to fast transport modes to other integrated modes, such as aircraft, Damri, BTS. BTS is by into service that support by Directorate General of Land, and also the feeder of LRT Sumatera Selatan. And next is also a local transit area with the urban area or center of activity. For next, we can see this the route of LRT transportation in South Sumatra. There is line 22.3 kilometers. They have 13 stations. They have operate from 5 a.m. to 20.43. Then the tariff is so cheap. There is only 5,000 and 10,000 to airport. Then on the next, this study I'm to explore the customer satisfaction based on the perspective of customer relationship management, or we can call CRM, and also the brand image. To this, to achieve this, the current study use qualitative approach through meta-analysis of research that research published in form of article that I use the index by Scopus, Sinta, and Google Scholar in 2020 and 17 and until 2024. That is consists of 40 articles that meta-analysis was carried out using the GASP 19 software. Next, there is a related research that I use to make this journal. There's customer satisfaction is influenced by CRM. That is Selva Kumar et al. In 2022, Nogueira and Carvalho 2020 and 24, and brand image Laili and Lediawan 2020 and 24, Yunis et al. At 2024. However, There is a study indicated conflict result. For example, CRM has significant impact on customer satisfaction based on Pradana 2018. CRM does not significantly affect customer satisfaction from Sukma et al. In 2024 and Wahyuni and Robi Rochbini 2024. So because of this empirical reality, there is a research gap that need to be filled by science. Because of this urgency, so the study used a meta-analysis approach to verify how CRM and brand image affect customer satisfaction. Next, I have a hypothesis. The first is CRM has positive impact on customer satisfaction. The second, brand image has a positive effect on customer satisfaction. And the third is hypothesis number 3 is CRM and brand image have simultaneous impact on customer satisfaction. In this slide, I will explain about the research method. In this research, I use qualitative meta-analysis method. In the context of this research, the data come from research publication that discuss the relationship between CRM and brand image and customer satisfaction. For consider, in this article selection, there is 40 sample that I already said before. This is the 14 journal or study that I use in this journal. Then for the data coding, the coding describes the characteristic of the article selected that just comprised here of publication sample or correlation coefficient, t-value, R-square, and S information. The data analysis, I use Cohen et al. 2020 that according to Cohen effect size criteria. The effect size range between 0 and 1. This is for the that I use for the range that I can use in this journal. Then for the next slide is for result and discussion. From the my evaluation from this article, this is a positive association between CRM and customer satisfaction with Z 4.9 and 95% for CA and 0.28 and 8. This means that CRM is a crucial predictor for customer satisfaction. And then for the regression test, the Z value is 0.793 at p-value less than 0.05. This illustrates the funnel plot symmetry, proving that there is no publication bias in this meta-analysis. And for the second, brand image and customer satisfaction, from the result that demonstrate that brand image is an essential attendance of customer satisfaction. That show the result of Eger of test that Z value minus 0.091 at p-value less than 0.05. This shows that symmetry of the funnel plot, ensuring that this meta-analysis is not contaminated by publication bias. The third is CRM and image on satisfaction. From the result of data, it is demonstrate that CRM and brand image are crucial determinant of customer satisfaction. It show juga only Eger test result of that Z value is minus 0.149 at p-value more than 0.05. This indicates the symmetry of the funnel plot, and this meta-analysis does not contain a publication bias phenomenon. next for discussion, based on the meta-analysis, CRM has substantial influence on customer satisfaction, image, and brand image, significantly impact customer satisfaction. This meta-analysis demonstrates how CRM and brand image both have an impact on customer satisfaction simultaneously. And the third is this insight equip researcher and practitioner with the knowledge to critically evaluate and potentially integrate this finding into their future research and practical work. This is also can I use for make policy also in my job area in South Sumatra. So I can use for improve for the passenger of LRT Sumatra Selatan. For conclusion, the purpose of this study is to investigate customer satisfaction from CRM and brand image standpoint. The second is the findings show that particularly and simultaneously CRM and brand image have a favorable and considerable impact on customer satisfaction. Third, these findings not only confirm that strengthen previous studies that were used as a basis for the meta-analysis, but also offer new things that we call novelty regarding the complexity of the influence of CRM and brand image on customer satisfaction based on various previous studies. Consequently, this finding provide a theoretical contribution to the study of customer satisfaction from the perspective of CRM and brand image, and provide practical implication for similar research in the future. The last is this finding also provide insight for management and organizational practitioner in building customer satisfaction as strategy of organizational or company development, such as developing customer loyalty models for LRT in Indonesia. Thank you for the time that giving to me. Then I give the time for the moderator. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for Mr. Aditya Yunianto for your presentation of the manuscript. Okay, well, it is very interesting research actually. So maybe for now, I will open the Q&A session from the floor. Okay, any question from the floor? Okay, any question? Okay, please raise your hand. Any question? Okay, we have time limitation, so if you want to ask, please just raise your hand. Okay, any? Okay. We have a question, Mr. Aditya.
Please.
From the floor, okay, maybe, okay. Wait a minute.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Cynthia Marani from Uniska. My question is, are customers more likely to associate the LRT brand image with safety, convenience, or affordability, and how do these factors affect satisfaction? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for Cynthia for the question. Maybe Mr. Aditya, you can answer it.
Okay. Thank you for Miss Cynthia, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, correct. Okay, next question. In LRT Sumatera Selatan, the safety also the important things to improve the customer satisfaction also. But in this journal, I try to find the journal that research or study that from the another they called researchers. So we try to improve the customer loyalty. But in this LRT Sumatera Selatan, from my area job, the safety is still number one to improve. Like we try to give the best best service for the passenger. Like rolling stock that always good in the good condition, and also for the safety that we provide the security, also the standard operation procedure that already standard for the services in Indonesia, especially juga only we try to use in LRT Sumatera Selatan. So this is quite good for the deep research for the next for the safety. Maybe I can make survey also, so we can give good data for the how much the safety can impact for the customer satisfaction, like that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for the explanation. Maybe our session chair wants to give you some suggestion for the improvement of the manuscript. Yes, please, Doctor.
Hi, Aditya.
Hi.
Right, very nice paper, very good quality we can evidence from your presentation just now. And we have gone through the paper in full. All problem statements identified, the gap identified, and the framework well written, conclusions even well written, and the discussion. So very less error that the paper has. So first of all, thank you very much for submitting that type of quality paper to the conference. And just little suggestion to consider that the research framework, the CRM, and the customer satisfaction. So the drawings of the framework, if you could relook the IVs and DVs, so how you may redrawn it in acceptable modeling level based on the outputs.
Okay.
So only that I see little like lecture. Other than that, 95% the paper is well written. Thank you for your team. Thank you for the other authors. Congrats.
Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you.
Okay, good quality paper. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Aditya. And now we are moving to the next presenter. Okay, here I call for Miss Wardatul Jana. Miss Wardatul Jana. Okay, you here with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Miss Wardatul Jana. As the fourth presenter on room 1.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sorry, let me share my presentation file.
Okay, you can share your slide, PowerPoint slide. Okay, you have 30 minutes in total. Maybe you can share your presentation for maximum 20 minutes, and then the rest will be the Q&A sessions or the suggestion sessions. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Let me start this presentation this evening. Sorry, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Maybe you can share it as slide.
Yes, all right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening, everyone. I'm Wardatul Jannah, but you can call me Wardah. I am a graduate of Industrial Engineering Masters from 10 November Institute of Technology. But right now, my role is as lecturer of Madura University. I want to present the results of my research about the development of factor analysis of family willingness and external engagement on company performance in a family business. So the background to this research is as follows. The first is the role of knowledge management is very important and be a core competency and a source of competitive advantage for the company. It's based on SUSTAINABKLE 2020. And the second is Wang et al. 2019 showed that the willingness of the successor or family willingness variable determines the sustainable innovation of a family business. The third is, in the Arzobiaga journal, there are 3 factors that can have an impact on the knowledge management process in a family business environment. However, the role of external parties or the involvement or external parties here, external engagement variables have not been explained in the impact analysis on knowledge management process and the performance of a family business. Whereas Goyal et al. 2020 only proved from the results of the research that there is a positive relationship between external engagement or knowledge creation. So the following three research from this research. The relationship between external engagement and behavior in knowledge management process in family companies. The second is to develop a framework and analyze the relationship between external engagement and variable family willingness. The last is to analyze the influence of 4 knowledge management process, namely knowledge creation, sharing, storage, and application on company performance. So let me share the procedure of this research. This research begins with a literature study on the knowledge management process, especially in family companies. Additionally, it discusses SAM and other statistical analysis. After conducting problem identification and formulation, research precision analysis on behavioral triggers and external engagement factors was analyzed. Previous research showed that the family willingness influenced one of the knowledge management process, namely knowledge creation. But however, the influence on other knowledge management process has not been explained, especially in family companies. In addition, the external engagement factor has not been analyzed for its influence on the knowledge management process factor, especially in family companies. After that, instruments were prepared and data collected, and reliability was tested using the R value and Cronbach alpha value. Then hypotheses were prepared, SAM was used, and hypothesis testing and analysis of research results was carried out. So there are 14 hypotheses that have been designed. Some hypotheses are the results of previous studies, and some other factors are examined in this study. The results of R value and Cronbach alpha showed that all indicators for each variables are valid and reliable. This is the result of data normality test using Stringius and Curtis' method. We use SPSS software to test data normality. The results showed that there are 16 indicators that are not normal and 11 indicators that meet the normal distribution. And this is one of the reasons this study used PLSM instead of CBSM. This is a measure used in SEM. And this is the result of SEM processing diagram. There are 7 variables analyzed for the influence between factors. The following are the results of the measurement model. Based on the results of the loading factor, it shows that all indicators are valid. The AV value also shows that each factor or variable is valid to be used as a research variable. Based on the results of composite reliability, each indicator as a whole is declared consistently reliable in measuring its variables. And this is the result of Warnlaker measure and cross-loading measurements. And it is the results of the path coefficient and coefficient of determination. The average showed medium to high results, which means that the ability of the independent variables to explain the dependent variables is very good. It is the results of effect size, predictive relevance, and next PLS predict from the structural model. And it is the result of hypothesis testing on 14 hypotheses. All hypotheses are significant except for the following 3 hypotheses, and the results are not significant, which means that the influence of the independent variable on the dependent variable is very small and not significant. Based on the results we obtained, these are the 3 main points of development of the result of this study against the gaps in previous research. And the following is the conclusion of this study. The first is the external engagement has a very small and insignificant influence on knowledge application, but has a significant influence on 3 other knowledge management process, namely knowledge creation, storage, and sharing. The second is the variable used include behavioral theoretical variables, namely family willingness, and 1 new behavioral theoretical variable examined in this research, namely external engagement. The results show that the external engagement has significant influence on family willingness, and family willingness has a significant impact on knowledge creation, sharing, and knowledge application, but has a very small and insignificant effect on knowledge storage. The last one is knowledge creation has a very small and insignificant influence on enterprise performance. And the knowledge sharing, storage, and knowledge application has a directional and significant influence on enterprise performance. Thank you. That's all from me. Thanks, ma'am. Yes, I will show you later.
The factor analysis or factors that is influencing family willingness. So I think
all right, sir.
I got to change here. So the factors influencing family willingness and external engagement on company performance in family business. So that will be appropriate, I guess. Yeah. Have you got it? Have you received?
Thank you, sir.
All right. Okay. And then in the abstract, the KM process. So usually in the abstract, you shouldn't write in a short form or in any synonym. So we got to write in full. It's a good paper, good analysis actually you have done by using Smart PLS. But then I'm just a little skeptical about the research framework in your page 2. So the research framework shouldn't be in that format. So that's the research plan, your interview plan. So it is a research plan instead of research framework. So you need to remove this one and include that research framework. And then it is a qualitative study, right? So you see, partly you have done quantitative, partly you have done through interview, right? So surveys and interviews. So basically, this study is a mixed method study, right? Mixed method study. So in that aspect, your quantitative study well analyzed by using smart PLS, but then your qualitative study, the interviews, see this mixed method is very interesting confusion. It's very complex. So you need to make sure there are two pathways, one following your survey analysis on quantitative, another following your interviews based on your qualitative. But then there must be a conjoined point. There must be a point where how will you bring both your findings of quantitative, the findings of qualitative together. So by the time in your findings, you should make it together. So you shouldn't travel in two different processes, because quantitative study itself is a process, right? But I can see you have done wonderfully in your smart PLS analysis, and then, but only the missing is where the conjoined point, where the pyramid is not met, the meeting point. How will you bring two different intercepts into one? So that's the question that you need to identify, you need to relook, just need minor reframing, yeah?
Okay.
Okay.
You get it?
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
You got it? Okay.
Yes, I got it. So let me explain about what I got from sir. So yes, sir. Thank you very much for your suggestions. So this paper is developed from the Arzobiaga Journal and takes one of the factors, namely family willingness. But I also developed an external engagement variables or external engagement factor analysis in it. For the method, it does use qualitative and SAM. But in this study, interviews were used to prove the findings, whether they are in accordance with the statements and results. So even though it used qualitative methods, it was proven by interviews with the leaders of several business companies. And for the format in papers, I will fix it after this. But thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much for your acceptance. It is not easy. These mixed method studies are not easy. Even at PhD levels, the doctorates are very struggling. Even at INTI, International University, I am the only mixed method expert. So it's very hard for even our PhD students to get it understood. And it's good to see you have taken that initiative to bring that in. You see, the best part for the rest of the participants also, this would be a very good paper experience. See, we must write it clearly right from beginning. What are we doing? Where are we going? And how are we going to end it? So like we need to lead the readers properly, otherwise the readers will be lost to some point. So from the beginning, you need to make sure if it is a mixed method study, we mention it is mixed method study, and then we bring that mixed method techniques and concepts including the data collections, data analysis, all together. So we need to travel. You see, the readers need to travel with you in the article, otherwise they won't get what you are trying to say. But I can see you have done something, you are attempting something, but then still need to fine tune with the wordings of your paragraphs. So for clarity, yeah?
Okay, how was that? Miss Wardatul Jana?
Yes, I got it.
Okay, agree, yeah. Okay, that's for
Agree.
your manuscript improvement. Maybe you can address what Mr. Aras already told you. Okay, maybe any question from the floor? No? Okay, I guess it's enough. Okay, it's enough for Ms. Wardatul Jana. We finish with this. Thank you so much, Ms. Wardatul Jana, for joining us. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Miss.
Thank you so much. Okay, now we have the next oral presenter. I will call Miss Sugiyarti. Miss Sugiyarti.
Yes, I am.
Yes, okay. Hello, Miss Sugiyarti. We are
Hello,
here.
everyone.
Yes, okay. You can share your slideshow.
Okay.
Yes, okay, PowerPoint slides. You have 30 minutes like others, about 15 to 20 minutes for your presentations, and the rest for the suggestion sessions or Q&A. Okay, you can share your slides. Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And good evening, everyone. This is my research analysis of marketing strategy for Saltos X business, increasing sales volume, case study of Eldona Saltos X Banjarbaru. And this is my team. I am Sugiyarti, Ahmad Jailani, and Siti Darmawati. We are from Animal Husbandry Program, Faculty of Agriculture, UNISKA, MAB. This is plasma nutfah of Kalimantan Selatan. This is itik alabio or alabioda. And this is the product fresh egg-nya. So this is introduction-nya. The development of a business can be seen from several aspects that influence it, namely market and marketing aspect, technical and technical aspect, and management and operational aspect. And then regarding market and marketing aspect, an entrepreneur must understand the current market situation to able to gain a lot of profits. One way to increase the shelf life and prevent damage the duck eggs is to prevent the eggs into processed egg product. One method of processing Saltos eggs that can be used to increase shelf life, prevent eggs damage and spoil it, is the smoking method. The Eldona Saltos eggs is a home industry which the amount of Saltos eggs product reaches 100 to 1,000 eggs per week. In terms of marketing, smoked Saltos eggs still need to be improved, so it requires designer and approach business marketing strategy so that they are able to compete with other companies and remain able to survive in increasing daily industry competition and can increase products and sell volume. So based on this, research are interested in inducing research with the title Marketing Strategy for Saltos Eggs. The method research, time and location research. The time of the research was carried out from March to April 224. The location of this research was Pondok Kelapa Street, number U60, Balitra, Balai, Jaya Permai Kompleks Banjarbaru. The research informant or respondent in this research, the technique for determining informant in this research is purposive sampling, which is often mentioned internal sampling. Respondents in these studies are business owners who know about Eldona Southwest Egg. The data analysis, number one, the data that has been obtained in the file is then analyzed. 2, data collection. 3, data reduction. 4, data presentation and conclusion. The result, the first, sorry, wait a minute. Okay, thank you for waiting for me. I want to continue this presentation. The research, the first description of research place, Eldona Startup X is a home industry that was built by Haji Zusnaidi and starts in 230. The address of this ERT is on Pondok Kelapa Street, number U60, Balitra Jaya Permai Kompleks, Guntung Payung, Landasan Ulin, Distrik Banjarbaru City, South Kalimantan. This is special because the Startup X business is carried out using ducks eggs that come from Kandangan, which is one of the province in South Kalimantan. And that products duck and Mr. Haji Zusnaidi also come from Sungai Paring, Kandangan village. The second, marketing strateginya is products, price, place, and promotion. The industrial business marketing strategy carried out by Eldona Southwest Egg is as follows. the strengthening product quality by maintaining the unique taste of Eldona Salted eggs by presenting and unique of kandangan, namely is having as not is the eggs salty. Influence product packaging and makes it more attractive among customers. Namely, packaging is the form of a pack of four containing the product brand. Namely, salted egg Eldona kandangan authentic. Words of more promotion. The third sales volume. Eldona sales volume of salted eggs is 9,000 eggs per month, consisting of salted egg and smoked salted eggs. Salted and smoked eggs are made every week. The eggs entrusted to partner are 100 to 100 according to the partner request and will be able according to the request of the selling partner. The fourth, business model Canva. The following is the Canva business model of Eldona Salted Eggs business. The section in this business model Canva include customer segment, value proposition, channels, customer relationship, revenue streams, key resources, key activities, key partnership, and cost structure in the table below. And this table, business model Canva, Eldona Salted Egg, in this every part have increase of Eldona Salted Eggs. Conclusion and suggestions. Number one, conclusion. The marketing strategy used by Eldona Salted Egg business is a pricing strategy and a distribution strategy where price are applied using a distribution system between cash and installment, while the distribution strategy involves efforts to distribute goods according to the scheduled time. The marketing strategy carried out by Eldona Eggs in an effort to increase its sales volume is by implementing two systems, namely expanding the marketing area and implementing two payment systems, two product marketing distribution partner outlets, namely the cash system and term of payment system. Suggestion. Expanding the marketing area in order to increase production capacity and sales volume. Provide discount to partner with the more sales in each period so that they further increase their sales volume. So this is the phase of making the Eldona Salted Eggs. And this is the egg, fresh egg, the ducks, and then this is branding of Eldona Salted Egg. This is my presentation. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Sugiarti. Thank you. For now, maybe I'll ask the floor whether they have a question for you or not. Okay, floor, do you have any question? Floor, you have any question once again? Slightly because it's already afternoon, right? Oh, okay, there's a question for you, ma'am. Wait a minute. From the floor, please pass the microphone. All right, please mention your name. Yes.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
My name is Syarzal Husni Mubarak Malawat, and the question is, are there any major obstacles in this marketing strategy and how to overcome them?
Okay, you get the question, Miss Giarti.
Are there any major obstacles in this marketing strategy and how to overcome them?
Okay, you get the question?
Can you
Yes, the
repeat again?
Or repeat once again, please. Okay.
Are there any measures? Are there any major obstacles in this marketing strategy and how to overcome them?
Obstacle in marketing strategy
Yeah.
and how to overcome that. Thank you for the question. Okay, you
Okay.
may answer.
Okay. I answer the marketing strategy used by Aldona Saltec X Business is a pricing strategy and distribution strategy, where price are applied using a distribution system between cash and installment, while the distribution strategy involves efforts to distribute goods according to the scheduled time. And the marketing strategy carried out by Aldona Satos X in efforts to increase its sale volume by implementing two systems, namely expanding the marketing area and implementation to payment system to product marketing distribution partner outlet with the cash system and the time of payment system.
Clear, yeah. Okay, for the question. Okay, thank you. Maybe from our session chair, they have any suggestion for the manuscript improvement?
Thank you very much for that presentation on marketing. It sounds like a very good marketing lesson. Okay, I'm just curious on the 4Ps application on this case study, the salted egg case study. The first P, the product, and your findings. You have stated there uniqueness of taste. So how to make sure the taste of eggs is unique? And then second is, you have done only on one player, one company, whereas in your write-up in the research methodology, you have said you have interviewed many business owners. So I've seen their business owners. So that means more than one in that industry. So how do you differentiate the taste uniqueness, and how will you be so sure that this particular case, that company's case, that company's egg, salted egg, is the best? So that's a little curious. If you can address that, that would be great.
Okay, I want to explain. The Aldona at home industry, yeah, it's one of salted egg production with two tastes. The first is the salted eggs, and two smoked eggs. And then these eggs fresh is the making for face to face, and then the result is salted is salty and the texture is masir, the masir, and then the product is safe for consumer.
Okay, you done?
Yes.
Okay. 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 No more. Okay. Number. Okay. I think Dr. Arasu said is enough for these sessions. Miss Sugiarti. Thank you
Okay,
so
thank
much.
you.
Yes, thank you so much for the presentation of the manuscript. Okay, maybe you can hold on until the end of the conference as we will, what is it? As we will announce for the best paper. Yes, thank you so much.
Okay,
Okay,
thank you so much.
Miss Sugiarti. And now we'll go to the next presenter. Miss Amiwarti. Okay, Miss Amiwarti already joined us. Miss Amiwarti. Okay, you already with us. Hello, good afternoon. Okay, okay. You can hear me? Okay, can you hear me? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, maybe you can share your PowerPoint presentations. Yes. Okay, make it slide. Yes, okay. Okay, you can start when you're ready. Your time is 30 minutes in total. Yes. Okay, you can start.
Oke, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks for the opportunity to present my testimony from the Faculty of Legal University of Malaysia. I would like to present my hospital and sustainability analysis of cultural heritage preservation in Palembang. Introduction. Palembang is a historic city now for its numerous cultural heritage houses. However, many of the houses are in poor condition and face the issue of discrimination. Therefore, it is crucial to identify the challenges maintaining cultural heritage houses in Palembang. A structural preservation effort is not an option. I am trying to this topic because my opinion cultural heritage houses is very valuable cultural asset. It is maintained. It will be very beneficial, among others, to the history can be developed as a tourist spot and many other benefits. Research objective to identify the causes of the cause of problem in maintaining cultural heritage houses. To analyze the maintenance condition of cultural heritage houses in Palembang. So, what is the root of the problem and how to maintain them? Methodology. Approach qualitative descriptive case study, combining analysis of existing literature with sample, data collection, survey and observation, interview with owner, resident community leaders, and cultural heritage experts. Sample location, Hampton Capital House, Dinas Kemataan House, Ampang Binti House. Why? There's three houses are the choice because there's three houses cultural heritage acting values. Result. Kampung Kapitan houses significant. The first Chinese settlement established after the Sriwijaya era, again United Kingdom of Sriwijaya. Architecture, a blend of Chinese and Palembang style. Soil conditions that located material replaced by lower quality substitutes. Main issue, lack of awareness and limited funding. According to the author, there was one financial assistance from the Department for Management, but because the replacement of material was not of standard quality by the internet. It did not take long, it was damaged again. Result 5 kali house, significant to traditional Palembang house with unique characteristics, terrace to ventilas and wooden panel packaging, current condition. Structurally well-maintained, but some parts have been altered, leading to a loss of authenticity. Our original roof tiles has been replaced by the owner, and issue part of knowledge about preservation method. These methods are based on level in society, top level ulama, community to the level for ordinary people. There is Manila, it is citizen, and citizen as a defining board. It is unique and without drawing, so it is as long as the meaning of the house. Result, unbounded houses, significant a blend of Chinese and Palembang architecture design. One, the resident of a renowned Muslim will live on wood. Limit itu intricate wood carving, Chinese calligraphy, dragon ornament, and golden excellent condition. The structure is relatively maintenance, but still like the wood, paint, are very easy. Lot of expensive and fine presentation technique. Like those things that is starting to fix because it is not taking that and that. Conclusion, challenge in presentation. The absence of comprehensive non-financial lack of awareness among owners and residents of cultural heritage houses, financial constraints in active and regulate renovation based on authenticity. That's my explanation. More and then I'm sorry. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks. Yes.
Sustainability in that area, so Palembang. So what are the areas? How do you brought United Nations sustainability, sustainable development goals, the SDG 17 goals of UN into the picture? So do you have any idea to incorporate?
Maybe
Do you want me to repeat? Shall I repeat? Right, this sustainability, let me repeat slowly. Sustainability has huge attention in the eyes of United Nations. So, as per guidelines of SDG goals, how do you see the UN's SDG goals in relation to your study in Palembang? So the SDG goals applicability. All right, so okay, that's fine. Any other questions? No? All right, thank you very much for the presentation and for your time. And we are happy to have you here on our conference presenters list. And on behalf of the conference committee, thank you so much. And let's Dr. Elisa has say.
Done for Miss Amirwati. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Miss Amirwati, for your presentation of the manuscript. Okay, we're going to the last one, last but not least. Here we have Hajah Rina for the last presenter of the room 1. Okay, Miss Rina. Miss Rina, the last one. Yes, the last one. Okay, Miss Rina, are you with us? Already with us?
Yes, thank you very much. I'm sorry, the camera it's trouble.
Okay.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Good
wabarakatuh.
afternoon. On this occasion, I would like to present my article, the title, Analysis of Consumer Perception, Dynamic and Implication for Purchasing Choosing Regarding Israel Product, Study of Housewife in Banjarmasin.
Sorry for interrupting, Miss Rina. Do you have the slideshow? I mean the PowerPoint slide.
You're right. The research. Customer behavior toward Israel product has become an interest issue in the current global context, alongside the increased sensitivity to political and social issue. Product originating from Israel often become subject of debate in this context. It is important to understand how consumers respond to Israel products and how their perception are formed through the influence of political, culture, and social factors. Additionally, factors such as consumer ethics, social awareness, and boycott politics can also affect consumer purchasing decision following the conflict between Israel and Palestine. Consequently, the response to boycott action for Israel products vary from country to country, influencing consumer decision. Therefore, research and consumer behavior is not only relevant for market understanding, but also for observing the impact of global event on consumer preference. The action taken by housewives regarding the boycott of Israel product have sparked both support and opposition. Some are willing to switch from brand associated with Israel product to alternative, such as changing infant formula brand. The influence of social media has amplified calls for boycott, making this issue more pronounced. The advancement of technology and social media play a significant role in disseminating information and mobilizing public opinion regarding Israel product. This research aims to gain a deeper understanding of the dynamic of consumer perception among housewives in Banjarmasin concerning Israel product and how this perception influence their purchasing decision. Give this background, the research have choose the title analysis of the dynamic of consumer perception implication for purchase decision regarding Israel product study housewife in Banjarmasin. And result, characteristic respondent, each respondent in study this on various age, so that namely at the age of less than 20 years old, 1%, 20 to 30 years old, as many as 5, 31 to 40 years old, as many as 8 people, 41 to 50 years old, as many as 40, and more than 50 years as many as 20 people. Last education respondent in study this on the first education so that namely 22 people with high school education, D3 or S1 level as many as 20 people, and S2 or S3 level education as many as 6 people. Work respondent in study this on the first job so that is work housewife leader is many as 18 people, work employee prepared as many as 12 people, work 8 civil servant, and job entrepreneur as many as 2 people. And research method, unit of analysis is housewife strand in housewife in Banjarmasin. We use accidental sampling. The sample use questionnaire for the respondent, measurement of variable using scale record, and technique data analysis using SPS. Use multiple linear regression. And conclusion, as for the conclusion in a result study, this is following. All variable that is personal X1, social X2, culture X3, and physiological X4 are declared valid and reliable. In matter, this X1 personal and social, and so culture and physiological does not influential toward purchase decision because they value 6 to 3 less more table 16909 and significant 0.538 more than 0.05. The beta coefficient according for which variable is a dominant influential to variable above because that in whether this the most dominant variable influence consumer decision, there is variable personal X1 because variable personality greatly influence consumer decision in various things. Well, for other second influence consumer decision is variable social X2 because a role social media influence group in other greatly influence on purchasing decision set. While variable culture X3 and variable physiological X4 no influential or purchasing decision consumer set, so that personal today accept or reject use or buy product Israel. The from result study is variable personal X1 and variable social X2. Suggestion as for the suggestion that can be given to result study, this is as following. The first, in method this perception consumer about product is very important. They in purchase decision due to that, and image of a product very much important. If consumer like a product, so they will buy it. And if according to they know like product, they know buy it. So from that very important product in a matter good image run, they moreover, moment this, the role of a social media is very influential to role of a purchasing decision day. The second, product how the good things is include the halal logo considering consumer. The majority of people in Indonesia Muslim, so that halal product are highly considered very in purchasing decision. A product, the third, product company how the good things is nature open to ingredients or the content they use, don't term right with name, chemistry, the similarities, so that consumer in a way general that know it mean. Limitation study, as for the limitation in study, this is the first sample use only totaling 40 people, so that need develop more sample big again for support result study. And the second variable studied only 4 variable, and there are a number of other variable that have not been studied, like variable policy, government, and others. The third, measuring tools still using SPSS and need develop to measure the others. Implication study. In mother, this implication study, this is the first factor functional become factor determinal in taking decision purchase due that a product must notice what is desired or needed consumer moment this. The second, the role of social media required in boiled image product because of that, every company is required to consider the role of social media, the forgive good and bad impact for the product company alone. Okay, I think that will be all for my presentation. I apologize for any shortcoming. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Rina, for your presentations. Okay, this is the last sessions. Okay, I open for the question and answer session. From the floor, any question? Any question from the floor? Okay, like they know. Okay, back to our session here. Okay, what the suggestion for this one?
Hi, Rina.
Miss Rina, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Miss Rina, still with us? The operator, please check. Miss Rina, still here with us? Miss Rina, are you here with us still? No, no. Quick. Okay. What? Yes. Okay. Okay. Miss Rina, maybe log out. Log out. No. Okay. Okay. This is recording, right? This is recording right now. Okay. We have maybe if you have some suggestions, this is recording. Maybe the next time she can hear.
All right, okay. So that's really great. So I actually wanted to thank Ms. Rina, but then she's not here. Okay, this is very, very interesting, complex consumer behavior area.
Okay, Floor, maybe you can hear. This is very interesting
Okay,
one. Since
I'm here. I'm sorry. The Wi-Fi is trouble.
Okay.
All right, Miss, thank you very much for your presentation. All right, that's very interesting problem, I guess. It's a very good problem that you have in your title. All right, so first of all, we are little skeptical on the area that you are attempting to cover, either consumer perception or consumer behavior or country of origin or international branding or boycotting. So in marketing, which area that your study focusing on? So that's a bit curious because we found your the whole presentation, the explanation, and then your write-up, that more towards products of Israeli is under boycott. So it comes under boycotting instead of consumers' perception. So a product that government allows can be subject to consumers' perception. Whereas when the government say no, so that product can never be questioned for consumers' perception. So how do you come to conclusion that this study is on consumers' perception and not really on country of origin? Because we do see that now the issue is the country of origin, because it's origin from Israel, we don't want. It's not about the product quality. It's not about the brand name. It's because Israeli product, we don't want. So in international marketing, country of origin really do effect. So how do you differentiate, and how do you want to defend your paper falls under which is which? Thank you.
okay, maybe
Thank
you.
you.
Yes, you can answer.
And I want answer my the reason behind the boycott include social. Okay. The reason behind the boycott includes solidarity with humanitarian and political issue, as well as the belief that purchasing Israel products support action considered adjust. And social media play a crucial role in disseminating information, and boycott campaign influence how consumer view Israel product and encouraging collective action. So this study is motivated by the rising social and political issue related to Israel product, along with in the increasing consumer awareness of the choice of a humanitarian issue. And housewives were chosen as respondents because they often serve as the primary decision maker in household purchase, making their perspective and on Israel product highly relevant for the analysis. So the study employed an explanatory research approach with a survey technique involving 40 respondents who are housewives in Banjarmasin, and data collection method include interview, observation, questionnaire, and document study. So the respondent involved in the study wives living in Banjarmasin selected purposefully to achieve the research objective. And this study employ an explanatory approach to analyze the factor influencing consumer perception and purchasing decision.
Okay, you done with your explanation, Miss Rina? It's like freezing.
I think enough my explain about my article. Thank you for the opportunity. I will thank you for your suggestion, sure, and thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Maybe enough for this one? Okay, okay, go ahead. Thank you so much, Miss Rina, for your presentation of the manuscript. Okay, thank you, Miss Rina, again. And Miss Rina was our last presenter of the room 1 for today. And for all the oral presenter today in room 1, maybe you can hold on, as we will have some discussion, maybe about 10 to 15 minutes to decide the best session papers and also the best conference paper. After that, please hold on. Okay, I think, yeah, sure. Okay, I think that's all for the room 1 sessions, and maybe the operator can help for them to join to the main sessions after that. Thank you very much for room 1. You will be directed to the main session. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Recording in progress.
pengen masuk logika ya dengan kota. Jadi harus mengisi yang 20 giga dulu kan.
I know there is hope in these waters, but I can't bring myself to swim when I am drowning in the silence. Baby, let me in. Go easy on me, babe. I was just a child, I didn't get the chance to feel the world around me. I had no.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, while we are waiting for other room, we will have a break for about 10 minutes. Please stay with us offline or online via Zoom meeting. Thank you.
What I chose to do, so go easy on me. There ain't no room for things to change when we are both so deeply stuck in our ways. You can't deny how hard I've tried. I changed who I was to put you both first, but now I give up. Go easy on me, babe. I was still a child, didn't get the chance to feel the world around me. Had no time to choose what I chose to do. So go easy on me. Oh, and I had good intentions and the highest hopes, and I know right now it probably doesn't even show. Go easy on me, babe. I was still a child, didn't get the chance to time to choose what I chose to do. So go easy on me. Beats fast, colors and promises. How to be brave? How can I love when I'm afraid to fall? But watching you stand alone, all of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. Time stands still, beauty in all she is. I will be brave, I will not let anything take away what's standing in front of me. Every breath, every hour has come to this. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you. Time has brought your heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. One step closer. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you. Time has brought your heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. it takes to fool this town. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Leave my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. I put my arm around, show you how strong I am. I put my arm around and I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. And I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. And I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today, yeah. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. Break down, only alone I will cry out now. You'll never see what's hiding out deep down. Yeah, yeah, I know, I've heard that to let your feelings show is the only way to make friendships grow. But I'm too afraid now. Hey, yeah, I put my arm around, show you how strong I am. I put my arm around and I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today, yeah. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today, yeah. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I put my arm around, show you how strong I am. I put my arm around and I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. And I'm unstoppable today. 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 A broken heart is all that's left. I'm still fixing all the cracks. Lost a couple of pieces when I carried it home. I'm afraid of what I am. My mind feels like a foreign land. Silence ringing inside my head. Please carry me home. I've spent all of the love I saved. We were always a losing game. Small town girl in a big arcade. I got addicted to a losing game. All I know, loving you is a losing game. I don't need your games, game over. Just get me off this roller coaster. Whoa. That Arizona sky burning in your eyes. You look at me, and babe, I wanna catch on fire. It's buried in my soul, like California gold. You found the light in me that I couldn't find. So when I'm all choked up, but I can't find the words. Every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Lovers in the night, poets trying to write. We don't know how to rhyme, but then we try. But all I really know, you're where I wanna go. The part of me that's you never die. So when I'm all choked up, but I can't find the words. Every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Oh yeah, I don't wanna be just a memory, baby. When I'm all choked up, but I can't find the words. Every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the bell won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Oh yeah, when you look at me in a hall of flames, I'll always remember us this way. And the blood will dry underneath my nails, and the wind will rise up to fill my sails. So you can't doubt and you can't hate.
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, all attendee and all oral presentation, on behalf of the committee, I would like to apologize for keep you waiting. We are still waiting for one room left. Please stay with us. We will continue after room 4 done. Thank you.
But I know no matter what it takes, I'm coming home, I'm coming home. Tell the world that I'm coming home. Let the rain wash away all the pain of yesterday. I know my kingdom awaits. They've forgiven my mistakes. I'm coming home, coming home. Tell the world I'm coming. Still far away from where I belong, but it's always darkest before the dawn. So you can't doubt and you can't hate, but I know no matter what it takes, I'm coming home, I'm coming
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back in main room. We are apologize to keep you waiting, and now we are going to the last agenda, the Best Paper and the Best Presenter Award. The session chairs have decided best paper for each room and session. To announce this award, I would like to invite Dr. Ara Suraman and Dr. Ilisa Fajriati as General Chair of this conference to deliver the award.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. We reached our final sessions of this international conference. So we are now here to announce the awards for the. We divided into 3 categories actually. The first one is the best session.
The best session paper for each session. So we have almost 7 sessions. Yeah. So 7 papers, the best papers from each session being chosen based on many criteria. I will let you know in a while. And then the best conference paper overall out of 42 papers that we have received and we have let the presenters done yesterday and today. And then the best conference presenter. Yes. So to make justice, we did all our level best to consider all papers, and based on that selection criteria, we have to decide to choose few.
Okay, here we go. Maybe the operator can help us to see the first awards going to. Yes, okay. The best conference paper is go to Abdul Muqtadir with the paper entitled Implementation Strategies of the Policy for Preventing Violence Against Students in Elementary Schools. Okay, congratulations for Abdul Muqtadir for the best conference paper awards.
For your information, this paper was the first paper yesterday, if you can recall. Wonderful paper. The children elementary. The
Okay, congratulations once again for Abdul Muqtadir. Okay, we're going to the next awards. The next. Okay, here we go to the best session paper. This is from the room 1 yesterday on the day 1. Okay, the best session paper would be the Siti Mardah Mutia Harnida Apriya Santi Fatur Rahman and Nida Pratiwi with the paper presenter assessing the impact of competency and intellectual capital on MSME's performance inside from Banjarmasin City. Congratulations, Ms. Mutia. Next, for the best session paper, room 2 on the first day of the conference.
The best paper for that session goes to the title Atlantic-Based Identification Using Machine Learning in EEG Signals by Abdul Mahathir Najar, Raihan Anugrah, Yasnawati, Jenny Vijayanti, Puspita and Raj.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Okay, we have the first day best session paper, and now we're going to the best session paper for day 2. Okay, for today's sessions. The best session paper from the room 1. Yes, please. Okay, here we go. For room 3, the best session paper goes to Haryanti for the paper entitled Political Education Strategies and Constraint of Political Parties and Elections Organizer to Increase Women's Political Literacy. Congratulations once again for Haryanti. Next.
All right. This is a very special paper for today. As you will see later on, the best session goes to Mr. Aditya Unianto for his paper, The Influence of CRM and Brand Image on Customer Satisfaction. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mr. Aditya Unianto, for your achievement. Okay. The next best session paper from room 2 goes to Dr. Insinyur Angelinus Vincentius Guido Roberto Jeren with the paper entitled Estimation of Carbon Biomass Stocks in Mangrove Ecosystem Using Satellite Data in the Eastern part of Maumere Bay. Congratulations for the authors. Okay, next.
Right. For today, bio-oil production from pyrolysis of coconut fronds as alternative fuel alternative by Ryan Primary Fernando, Maya Sarah, Wadi Haryanto, and Ilmi Abdullah won the best session paper.
Congratulations, give applause. Okay. Okay, we will have, and then the next one is best session paper from room 4. Room 4? Yes, okay. Goes to Rode Paulus Gago Pugiono for the paper entitled Lesson Learned from the Study of Power of Service Quality in Influencing Company Reputation and Customer Trust for LRT Operator, a meta-analysis. Congratulations.
Okay, here we go. The best conference paper presented by Aditya Unianto won the Best Presenter Award for the conference International on Multidisciplinary Studies for Sustainable Development, Chapter 1 of UNESCO.
Okay, congratulations. Congratulations once again for all of the winner of the conference Best Paper or Presenter. Okay, thank you so much for all of our presenter and authors. Yes, thank you once again. Thank you. Maybe for the final, maybe we have something to announce. Maybe again about the publications that maybe the next step of the manuscript that the authors have to, what is it? Have to
revise.
Okay, revise. Okay, please.
All right. See, I have to talk to you something. So I talk about publication. Okay, for now. Thank you very much for all your patience till the second day today. It's more than 5 o'clock now in the evening. Relax time. Yeah. So the best of the very first conference is 42 papers being presented, being submitted for the conference. It is a very amazing start. 42 papers authored by overall 110 authors, 110 plus authors written 42 papers. Very interesting. So we hope in the future more participation from international presenters. All right, today you had a presenter from Myanmar. That's very good start. So next year you will go for more and more. To make that more and more and more in future, we need to make sure the first conference done very successfully. It is not just success, very successfully we need to do. All right, so in that effort, we are again confirming you the 42 papers that being presented will be considered for Scopus indexed publication. Right? So Scopus index publications. So all authors get ready for doing some minor revisions here and there to fit the framework of the CRC press publishers. So publishers have, they framework. So it's better we follow the publishers' framework. The moment we fulfill their guideline, the papers will be published. So now, first hurdle, acceptance done. Second, submission of the final version. So this we will give 1 full month, January full we will give to the authors to make revisions accordingly. So, see, since yesterday I'm talking about revision. What do you mean by this revision? Fulfilling the guidelines. All right? For example, yesterday I've shared like SDG goals in the keywords. All right? Citations, more international authors' participation. Try to include them. All right? So rather than only one university, all right? So 5 authors from one university doesn't carry that much value. See, we are not talking about the quality of the authors. We are talking about one paper from UNISCA, only one university. Doesn't carry the value, weight. So if 5 countries, authors, authored one paper, that value will be very high. See, that's internationalization. Right? So that's how the more collaboration can be done. So if you look at the best conference paper, one of the criteria that best conference paper being selected is based on the number of authors from various universities involved in that publication and the title of that paper very much relevant to the theme. That's very important. So what is the theme? The paper need to be written for the conference. So more or less, that paper fits within the conference theme. So there are, selection criteria that these papers won. So it's not like based on, okay, we like this author, we select this. No, it doesn't happen that way. All right. In education, it's a profession. So one of the noble profession is education. So we do all our best quality to fine-tune the work. So from INTI International University, we are very proud to co-host this international conference, which will lead to a very impactful output. Thank you very much for your support again, for the care that you've given to me.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Arasu. Okay, finally, I, on behalf of the entire member of the conference committee, would like to thank you very much for being here today and yesterday. Thank you very much for all authors and also presenter for joining us in this international conference. And special thanks again to Mr. Arasuraman from INTI International University for co-hosting this international conference with us and help us for the publication of the manuscript for the authors. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, last but not least, once again, thank you so much and hope see you again in our next event. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Arasu and Dr. Elisa. Once again, congratulations to all of our award recipients. Your contribution have made a significant impact on this conference, and we are proud to have had the opportunity to learn from you. A big thank to all of you, all our participants, for your hard work and dedication in making this event a success. As Master of Ceremony, I would like to end this conference by saying hamdalah. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin.
Should we take a picture?
Yes, we can have the picture. So you want come? Okay, come with me, with him. Okay, let's we can take the photos together.
Kepada para peserta, para hadirin